Okay. The plan is qualify for current. If I qualify for current for the next game day, I'm gonna take the next game day off to see where like the rankings are for the seedings, and then if I wanted to go more to like my favorite, I will compete in the last game day on next gen. Some of the people I know I need to look out for is Splash and Ty Debo. I played Ty.
It's the NBA on 2K Sports. Alongside Grant Hill and Brent Barry, Allie.
Well, guys, the alley.
Well, he lobbed up a lot of them in his day. Thanks, Allie. So here's the clip. First start. Starting group. We've got Paul George. Robert Covington is out there with Ivica Zubac. Then there's John Wall, and it's Kennard in at the small forward position. And for Orlando, filling out the wings, it'll be Suggs and Wagner. Mo Bamba out there with Wendell Carter. And it's Bol in at the point guard position. Well, buckle up. It's opening night. No more talk. Let's play some games that count, Brent.
Everybody in playoff contention, BA, so super excited. One of the best nights of the year. Awesome to be here and awesome for all NBA fans. That's just a good-looking shot from Paul George. Gets it right into his shooting pocket and finishes it off with confidence.
Outside Carter. Pass to Suggs. Fires the three. Knocks it down from distance.
And keeping everyone involved early. Now, that typically pays dividends.
Yeah, and he's so-so from there, but when he's hitting from deep, it's a big confidence builder.
Here's Wall. Down low. Rebounded by Suggs. Pass to Bol. Over Wall. Bol, no good. Wagner against Kennard. Here's Covington. George outside. And here's Kennard. Back to George. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Pulls up on the wing. And misses it off the right side of the rim. Pass to Bamba. From behind the arc. And again! It's the Magic from deep.
Not where he earns his money, that three-point shot. But he's a good shooter from that range if he's got space.
Zubac with it. Covered by Bamba. Zubac against Bamba. And here's Zubac. The Clippers got to hurry. Late clock here. And again, no good by the Clippers. Orlando has gone 2 of 2 at the perimeter. Wagner outside. Pass to Bull. Here's Bamba. Here's Suggs. And that one makes him 2 for 2. He's in his rhythm.
And say what you will about the value of the three-pointer, but those close-in looks are always plan A. Every trip down, get to the paint, get deep, score.
To the right side. Outside wall. They get it back. Zubac. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
I don't mind that. I mean, they met him at the rim and temporarily prevented the point.
The line for the Clippers, Ivica Zubac, taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First free throw is good.
And this summer, the Magic raised some eyebrows. Widely expected to take Jabari Smith with the #1 overall pick. Right up until their selection, Paolo Banchero was announced. Rival teams impressed at how well they kept their secret. Good job, Orlando.
Second free throw, no good.
Well, still a few years out, but the Clippers have to be excited about moving into their own arena in 2024. So much innovation has gone into the design of the building, and it just looks incredible.
And they're going to count that bucket, and they'll send him to the line. It could be a three-point play. That'll send Wendell Carter to the free throw line. That'll belong to John Wall. Amen. And the Clippers felt they needed to build their own arena to establish some identity.
Yeah, no doubt about it. That they could be their own franchise away from the shared building with the Lakers. And for so long in L.A., they've been treated as sort of the second-rate team, and that just shouldn't happen. So having their own arena, it's moving them well into the right direction.
The Clippers have gone 1 of 5 to start things off. Offensively, it's been a struggle for them.
Yeah, they need to string together some shots to have any kind of chance.
Outside Covington. To the paint. Fades away. Here's Zubac. Oh, it's blocked by Bamba. George against Wagner. Lays it up and banks it in.
And what's working here? Each guy is willing to make the next pass.
Time called here. Los Angeles decides to talk it over. And guys, this is the first they're seeing of the Magic this year.
They would love to face this team more often. It's the gift that keeps on giving.
Together, fans. Here they are, the 407.
And it's time to give you a look at the top three-point shooting teams from a year ago. The Clippers third.
Just so efficient from downtown last season. The threes are a big part of this team's offensive game plan.
And here in the first quarter, a little over 3.5 minutes played. George outside. Pass to Zubac. Clock at 6. Over Bamba. And the Clippers miss again.
Well, mid-range is where he makes the money. So when the D's slow to get out on him, always surprising to see him miss from there.
Here's Bull. Wall covering. Carter against Covington. Here's Suggs. Puts it up. And another basket for Orlando.
Getting out to a nice lead. Great flow and great execution.
George outside. Wagner against Kennard. Back to George. To the left side wing. Now here's Wall. Defense right on him.
What an effort from Wall on the play. Refusing to let the foul stop him from taking the shot. Yeah, back in the day when I was playing, the Clippers were always an easy win. Now, LA is consistently a playoff team. Boy, oh boy, how times have changed.
No good on that one.
And after a series of major injuries, Wall still remains one of the more athletic players in this league.
So Orlando going with an almost entire new group here. Banchero's checked in for Carter. Okeke comes in for Wagner. Harris is checked in for Suggs. And Hampton is subbed in for Bowl. And he ends up missing both free throws. Orlando with the ball. They're on a 15-1 run. Here's Hampton. Brown with the block. And he gets it back. Pass to Banchero. And the layup is good. And your last year in the league, the 12-13 season, you played for the Clippers.
Yes, I did. And a great team at that. Blake Griffin, CP3, all in their primes. We won the division for the first time in Clippers history. Team record 56 wins. That year was big in the turnaround for LA.
Wall gets the bucket.
After missing his first 4 shots, he finally gets one to drop.
The Magic have gone 7 of 9, a solid percentage so far. Back to Hampton. Fires for 3. He can't hit that time. And Los Angeles the other way now. Pass to Batum. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
And Batum playing with some aggressiveness here, drawing that foul.
And a chance for a moment to check out the scoring breakdown for the Magic.
They've done a great job facilitating shooters. Their early game has seen a lot of hot passes and has kept the defense guessing as well.
Getting to the inside is really important, but it's how close you can get to the basket. It feels like these guys are all around the rim in their attack tonight.
And the first one at the line is good.
Well, Batum just brings a lot of experience and helps this team remain confident that he's going to make the right play and make the subtle contributions to put you in a place to win.
Jackson, he's checked in for the Clippers. So 1 for 2 that time at the stripe.
An absolute brutal showing from the line so far. I love how they've attacked the boards here in the first quarter.
And down it goes. 2 points.
And now almost all their points coming from the paint.
And the Clippers call time here.
They're giving up a lot of points in the paint. That's something they have to address here.
Yeah, coach knows that. They know that. In the timeout, they're going to hear about it, make the adjustment.
Foul reception for a free T-shirt. For the 407. Come on, everybody, make some noise. Here they come, fans. Your 407 dance team. to get loud for your 407 dance team.
Magic on D. A 12-point game. Up top, George.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
Batum, right side. Kick out to Brown. George outside. Just 5 to shoot. Powell for 3. Rebound by the Magic.
Already +5 in terms of rebound margin.
It's Hampton on the wing. Second chance effort. And the layup by Bamba. Bamba's got 5.
They've controlled the paint so far. That's been the difference.
Yeah, the bully ball tonight has paid dividends. Highly effective down there with the physical play.
Jackson, pass to Powell. Now here's George. It's hauled in by the Magic. Bamba's got his 4th rebound in this one. And for Paul George, playing close to home on a title contending team, it's a tremendous opportunity, Greg.
And back with the Pacers, he twice made the Eastern Conference Finals. But without a doubt, this is the most talented team he's ever been a part of.
George outside. Powell in the post. Jackson against Harris. And there's the call on Reggie Jackson. That's his first foul.
And great job to establish position and square up.
Ross, he's checked in for Orlando. Morris, he's checked in for the Clippers. Just a superb read on defense to come up with a block.
Oh, now that was a block. Some much-needed energy there to jumpstart them back into this game.
Orlando has gone 2 for 3 from outside the arc. Here's Hampton. Pass to Banchero. Using his post moves to get the 2 points. Banchero's gotten his 2nd bucket on the night.
This has been just a dreadful start for them defensively. Not good at all.
Now Powell. Back to Batum. George finds Jackson. And the shot goes down.
Jackson
loves getting into the lane and trying to draw guys in and take a few bumps.
Inside. Pass to Okiki. Outside Ross. And he's off on his first shot of the game. Domination in the first quarter. It's been pretty lopsided. It's the Magic up by 16. And the second quarter about to get started. We'll be back in a moment.
And your Magic Youth Dance Team.
And so far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. Guys, we've seen the Magic really take control here.
Well, you have to credit their effort on the defensive end. It set the tone for this contest.
That defense has been infectious here as everybody stepping up aggressively on that end.
The Magic shooting an unreal 69%. Really special stuff here. We've got Franz Wagner, Jalen Suggs out there with Terrence Ross. Then it's Wendell Carter, and it's Bol in at the 4. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Magic. Pass to Wagner. Kennard on the double team. Here's Bol. Uses the glass to finish the layup. And the Magic lead by 18.
That's 3 buckets in a row off assist.
Kennard outside. Back to Wall. Well, Brent, the relationship between players and refs can sometimes seem a little hostile. Does it need to be that way?
Well, you and me have our little tips, don't we, Brian? So, yes, in order for us to do our best work. No, I'm kidding. It doesn't have to be that way. But, look, when you're at this level of competition, it's heated, it's intense. sometimes get outside your board a little bit, and that's when instances like this can happen between a player and a referee, and that goes for both sides.
A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Well, guys, it's a new day in Orlando. Magic head coach Jamal Mosley continues to lay the foundation for the team they want to be. A, quote, tough-talking, tied-together defensive team that plays offensively with pace, space, and the pass. Brian, say that 5 times fast.
Well done, Allie. Thank you. It'll be fun to watch him build. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
First team foul. At the line for the Magic, Jalen Suggs, taking 2 shots.
First one falls for him. Bamba's checked in for Ross. And good on the second, so he makes them both. Second quarter here, just over a minute and a half played. Pass to Zubac. Kennard on the wing. Kicks it to George. Outside wall. 6 to shoot. Back to George. 3-pointer. Offensive board. Some solid defense from Bamba.
And you have to think that they're leading this game because of how they've controlled the boards tonight.
Here's Bull, 15 in his last outing. Carter inside. Wall covering. Carter, good. Carter's got 5.
Putting in work. Carter Jr. is a lunch pail guy who just goes about his business.
Pass to Zubac. And denied. He sends it right off the glass. And we're now a little over 2.5 minutes into the second. Here's Suggs. George defending. Shot is up. Kennard with the rebound. The Clippers have gotten 2 of 5 shots to fall this second quarter. Left side wall. Pass to George. Oh, it's blocked by Bamba. Here's Suggs. Defended by Kennard. To the inside. Carter. And it's slammed in by Carter.
You love the show of force from Carter Jr. He's not messing around when he gets the ball down there.
They've been having major problems offensively.
Definitely in a bit of a dry spell.
The Clippers call timeout.
Failing to find a rhythm offensively. Something that needs to change and change soon.
Yeah, they're like a 4-day-old soda right now, just flat. They're missing shots left and right and just not playing their best.
checked in for Zubats. Left side wall. And here in the second quarter of action as we approach 4 minutes played. Back to George. 6 on the shot clock. Oh, they need this! And Wall with the layup. Wall's got his second basket of the night.
Assertive play by Wall inside. Pushing hard to find himself a shot.
Here's Bamba. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. It goes on Moses Brown.
Team foul. At the line for Orlando, Mo Bamba. 2 shots.
That's good from Bamba. That one's no good.
Yeah, they're really cashing in more at the line here in the second quarter.
I know this much about Robert Covington. You'll never find him short on effort. This is a high-energy guy on both ends of the floor.
Here's Wall. It's hauled in by the Magic. Bamba's got rebound number 7 tonight. Here's Suggs. 9 points in the game. Wagner outside. Pass to Carter. Up and over Kennard. And once again off the mark by Orlando. Well, Brent, any team loves to have a guy like Covington setting an example with his all-out play.
Yeah, B.A., you know how there are guys that bring along everybody with their offensive game? Covington does that with the defense. He's out there, he gives effort, he dives on the floor, he's going for loose balls, and all of a sudden the energy of the team is right behind Robert Covington's defense.
So for the Magic, Banchero's checked in for Carter, Okeke comes in for Wagner, and Hampton is subbed in for Bold. Here's Suggs. Pass to Banchero. Count it. All 3 of his attempts have gone in.
That's been typical of their performance today. They're sharing the ball and creating good shots.
Jackson outside. Now Kennard. Jackson outside. Powell with it. Got a piece of it. Out of bounds. It's going to be Orlando's ball. And the Magic making a change here. Harris is checked in. And a switch here also for the Clippers. Batum's checked in. The Magic have gone 4 for 7 in the second quarter. Pass to Okeke. Stolen by Kennard. In transition, here come the Clippers. Batum outside. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
First team foul. At the line for the Clippers, Nicholas Batum. Taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first one falls. He's perfect from the line this time. One side is dominated tonight.
Yeah, they've done a fantastic job of imposing their pace and style of play.
2 minutes remaining in the first
Back to
half.
Hampton.
2 minutes.
Perfect pass to set up the lay-in.
They just look so overwhelmed inside. That's why they continue to get attacked.
Powell outside. Pass to Kennard. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way.
Steady hand of the lefty Luke Kennard there. He's able to do it with the foul.
Luke Kennard at the line for 2.
He misses the free throw.
Kennard out there to help space the floor with that kind of range.
Ross, he's checked in for Orlando. And he's good on the second. 1:41 left in the half. Harris outside. Pass to Banchero. Out to Harris. Shot clock at 3. Over Powell. Harris misses. For Los Angeles, they've gotten 5 of 8 attempts to drop since the second began. Powell's shot is off. The Magic have gotten over 50% of their shots to go. 5 for 9 in the second. Now Harris. Here's Banchero. Back to Hampton. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. It's on Norman Powell.
Man, the defender really went after him.
At the line for Orlando, R.J. Hampton. At the line for 2.
No good on the free throw. And the second free throw is good. 52 seconds left in the first half of basketball.
This is one where the second foul is probably going to cost you some minutes in this game.
Personal foul. 3rd team foul. At the line for the Magic, R.J. Hampton. 2 shots.
That free throw, no good. Good on the second one. Los Angeles has gone 1 for 3 from downtown here in the second. Powell outside. Pass to Batum, and here's Kennard. Guarded by Ross. Here's Morris, and that's good. His first bucket of the game.
And Kennard, well schooled, just keeping his eyes up and making that play.
Harris outside. It's Hampton on the wing, defended by Jackson. Here's Akiki. Still getting warmed up offensively. No buckets yet in the game from him. And another miss by Orlando. Here's Jackson. That shot off the mark. He gets it off. That shot is off. And so it's the Orlando Magic up 19 points as the quarter comes to a close. Their efficiency has been off the charts. They're running their sets well with patience and purpose. And more NBA action on 2K Sports coming your way right after this.
Youth Dance Team.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Ernie Johnson here with Shaq and Kenny, and a favorite time of the year as we're halfway through one of the first games of this fresh NBA season. Orlando had no problems getting going. They left no stone unturned, bullying their way to a 15-3 shellacking at the start. They came out swinging in the first and ended the quarter ahead by 16 points. Then in quarter number 2, they actually increased their intensity to pull further out in front, finishing with a double-digit advantage at the half. And Kenny, what are your thoughts on how Orlando played?
There was no shortage of dimes on this team, that's for sure. Numerous guys displayed good court vision, moved the ball, led to great shots. They're in full control of this game.
Shaq, what was your takeaway on the Clippers?
It's their defense that's put them in this spot. Giving up easy looks all over the place. It's like they don't have a game plan in place. Check out the field goal percentage that they've allowed. Well, that's not going to cut it. I don't even want to talk about it.
And that'll about do it as we get ready for the second half. Let's take you down to Kevin Harlan.
Shout out to my man Joel.
Joel, what up?
Time for the 407.
And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. And here are the Magic now. It'll be the front end of a 2-game road trip. On the floor for the Clippers, they've got John Wall, Luke Kennard out there with Robert Covington. Then there's Paul George, and it's Zubats in at the 5. And Wagner gets it to go.
A good decision maker with the ball in his hands. Carter Jr. is a capable and willing distributor.
Wall with it. Just 5 on the clock. Pass to Zubats. Fires from deep. Buries it from 3. Zubats has got 6.
He does so much out there to stretch out the defense when he's out on the perimeter, and he drains the triple.
Carter with it. Here's Bull. Shoots over Wall. No good off the back of the rim. And with a little over a minute gone by, the second half is underway. Here's Kennard. It's good. And he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A 3-point play opportunity.
Shooting for LA, Luke Kennard. Shooting 1.
And if you're just joining us, we play just over a minute here in the third. Wagner outside. Back to Suggs. Pass to Bull. Here's Suggs. Now Bamba. Here's Bull. Wall covering. 16 feet out. Carter can't get it to go. Los Angeles has gotten 3 of their 7 threes to find the net in this matchup. For 3, George. And the basket's good with the assist from Wall. Wall's got 3 assists tonight.
And the standout skill of Paul George is the fact that on both ends of the court, he's going to affect the outcome of the game.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Thank you, Brian. Well, Paul George has certainly endured his share of criticism in the past, but he said, quote, "I can't worry about that. It comes with the job. I am who I am. They can judge me on what they want. I'm going to go out there and hoop and give it everything I've got." And guys, he brings a lot to the table.
No question. He is elite, Allie. Thank you. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. And George is the kind of versatile player that every team is looking for, Brett.
That BA, with all of that experience, is able to switch on so many different guys, and he understands what it is they're trying to do. And then on the offensive end, he just scores in a myriad of ways. He's hitting threes, he's driving, he's dunking, he's making plays. PG, the complete package.
And he makes the first.
And Robert Covington, a guy who's out there to do it all for his team on both ends of the floor. He's going to make plays that impact winning.
So he gets them both. Now Wagner. Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. Here's Wall, and the big finish by Wall.
They're doing the job on both ends, getting stops and attacking offensively.
Yeah, coaching staff probably loves this, just grinding out defensive possessions, which is helping them get back into their offensive flow.
And Suggs the bucket on the assist by Carter. Suggs has got 11 points.
And there's really no such thing as a safe lead. I mean, this is still anyone's game.
Kennard outside. Pass to Zubac. George outside. Misses a 3.
And that's their first miss after hitting 4 in a row to start the half.
Here's Suggs. Wall covering. Here's Wagner. Outside Carter. George against Bamba. The Magic need to put one up here. That shot, no good. And Los Angeles the other way now. Outside Covington. Kennard against Wagner. And they call an illegal screen here.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Got to hold firm or you're going to get a call.
And what a phenomenal replay of that impressive rejection.
Oh, amazing indeed. And getting stops like that only encourages him to keep attacking on the offensive end.
For Orlando, they've got just 2 of 6 in the second half. Pass to Carter. Here's Suggs. Here's Bull. Wall covering. Here's Bull. Shoots over Zubac. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
And even from where we're sitting, you can clearly tell it was a foul.
A chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for Orlando.
Well, you love their unselfish play. Keeping that ball moving, good shot to great. That's winning basketball.
Well, they've also put an emphasis on driving inside in this game. The defense hasn't been able to stop them from finding those gaps.
First free throw is good. Hampton's checked in for Bamba. And the Clippers making a change here as well. Brown, he's checked in for Zubac. And that's good as he hits both shots. Well, Grant, the NBA has led the way when it comes to diversity and representation in high-level jobs. Grant, what are your thoughts on it?
Yeah, B.A., I love this. I mean, the NBA really, truly has been a leader when it comes to this. Whether it's coaches, front office, and the league office in New York, living and embodying the spirit of diversity and inclusion is what the NBA is all about. It's fun to be a part of.
The NBA where everyone is welcome.
Moses Brown taking 2 shots.
throw good. Brown.
And we've seen some good free throw shooting in the second half.
The Magic making a switch here. Ross is checked in. Jackson, he's checked in for Los Angeles. And both free throws good for Brown. Orlando has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the third. Outside Ross. Here's Hampton. Wall covering. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
Second personal foul.
It goes on Moses Brown.
Second team foul. At the line for the Magic, Wendell Carter Jr. At the line for 2.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That one's off. And Banchero's checked in for Orlando. And he can't get the second one to drop either. Coming up empty that time. Pass to Wall. Jacks up a 3. Yes, and it's George picking up the assist.
3.
George has got 3 assists now in this one.
When you let a team knock down that many threes, you know you're likely to be on the wrong side of a run.
Wagner for 3. Paul George pulls down the board. Now Los Angeles with it. They're on an 18-4 run. Okiki's checked in for Orlando. Harris comes in for Wagner. And a switch here also for the Clippers. Morris is checked in. And here are the Clippers now. Their defense has only allowed 6 points in the second half. Outside Wall. Shot clock at 6. Outside Brown. The offensive rebound.
After a brutal first half from the field, their shots are finally starting to fall.
Orlando leading. Pass to Harris. Here's Bull. Wall covering. Poke loose. To the middle. Harris outside. 5 to shoot. Rejected by Brown. And they're able to recover. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. So for the Magic, Franz Wagner comes in for Okiki. And Suggs is subbed in for Harris. And a switch here also for the Clippers. Norman Powell, he's checked in for Jackson. Now here's Wall. He's got 10. George for 3. The shot, no good. Here's Suggs. Pass to Wagner. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. It goes on Moses Brown.
Personal foul. Third team foul. At the line for the Magic, Franz Wagner. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he can't get the first one. So for the Clippers, Batum is checked in for Brown. And it's Kennard in for Powell. He hits the second from the line. We've got 1:55 left in the third. Wall, the pass to Kennard. Batum with it. Cranked it in off the glass. Batum's got 5.
Crafty move down low from Batum, just looking past the coverage, trying to find the slightest bit of a shooting window.
Pass to Ross. Outside Carter. Here's Bull. 6 to shoot. Here's Suggs. Goes back up. And he sinks the layup. Suggs has got 4 points in the quarter.
Doing a lot of nice work now from the field. He's helped get them this lead, and now he's helped them keep it.
George passes to Wall. Now George. Batum, right side. Back to George. Here's the 3. Rebound by the Magic. Their biggest lead of the game is 21.
This is a rough stretch right here for him offensively. Seems to be rushing shots.
Pass to Wagner. Here's Suggs. The 3 is up. Sinks the tray. 16 points for him.
Trying more and more to utilize the three-pointer. It's a good idea. That's his second 3 of the game. 1 in each half.
Batum with it. Shot from 12. The rebound by Carter.
I'll tell you what, they've been aggressive and they've been physical.
Pass to Suggs. And the bucket counts. And he is on his way to the line. He'll try to make it a 3-point play.
Defensive foul. John Wall. Third personal foul. 14 foul.
So both teams making some changes here.
For the Magic, Jalen Suggs. 1 shot.
Here's George. They need this. No good. Misses at the buzzer. Jalen Suggs has been leading the charge for the Orlando Magic. He put together 10 points in the quarter. All right, we'll get back to the action after this break. And now let's listen in to Ty Lue in the huddle.
Hey, we got to get more physical down the other end, man. We got to get some stops. If we don't get stops, it's going to be a long night for us.
Focusing in on the physicality of the game, Coach Lue wants more aggressiveness.
And it's understandable. Setting the tone on defense is critical if you want to get the win.
And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. Filling out the wings, it'll be Suggs and Wagner. Wendell Carter is out there with Mo Bamba, and it's Bull in at the 1. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Magic.
You have to credit their effort. I mean, they've done an amazing job on the glass.
From 12 feet, rebound by the Clippers. Zubac has got 7 rebounds in the game.
Not great numbers, but great effort in this one. Sounds funny, but I think he's been a positive for them.
Fantastic night for Wall. Looks like the guy who tore up the league when he first arrived.
Pass to Bull. Kennard against Wagner. Here's Bull. Shot clock at 5. And that's going to be a travel.
Well, overall, he has played basically flawless basketball, but that was a bad turnover.
The Clippers shooting around 39%. They'd like to get that higher. Pass to George. 4-3. The rebound by Bamba. Bamba's got his 8th rebound here tonight. About a minute and a half through the 4th quarter now. Fades back. And too long on the shot.
When it goes in, it looks pretty. When it doesn't, you question the shot difficulty.
George against Bamba. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
That straight line drive there from Paul George. You love to see him get in that attack mode. Let's see if he can cash in now at the line.
At the line for 2.
And he drops the first.
And George wants to compete for titles, especially considering that he's in the back half of his career.
George hits them both.
Well, when he gets into a groove at the free throw line, it doesn't just last for tonight. This might be 2 weeks, 2 months, something like that.
Pass to Bull. Carter on the wing. Fade away. It's rebounded by Zubats. Zubats has got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. And there it is for him.
And the team likes to use Kennard as a floor spacing kind of player, but he decides to do damage that time inside.
Now a timeout called by Orlando.
And the other team is running all over them right now.
The timeout before the timeout here, maybe just to cut off the momentum and have a chit-chat with the team to settle down.
For the 407. Come on, everybody, make some noise.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Hi, guys. Well, Jamal Mosley was just reviewing the plan with his team. He told his squad to pour on the gas, saying, quote, "We hold the lead. Let's keep growing it. Be aggressive. This is no time to let up."
All right, Allie, thanks once again. Unloads from 13. Bowl, no good.
And despite a struggle scoring the ball, they've done enough to build this lead.
Wall. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. That's on Wendell Carter.
Standing at 6'4", Wall is a big point guard. That size along with his handles help him operate inside.
2 shots.
And that one falls for Wall. And so Wall nails them both. Over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the fourth. Pass to Bull. And here's Wagner to end the drought. Sinks it from distance. And the Magic lead by 7.
Yeah, here's a list of things I don't want to do, and right at the top is guard that guy.
Outside Wall. Now here's George. Let's go with a 3. And good. Coming on the assist by Wall. Wall's got assist number 5 here tonight. Here's Suggs. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
That's 4 fouls for him tonight. He needs to pick his battles wisely going forward.
Now Los Angeles with it. They're on an 11-3 run. Wall, the pass to George. A bit under 3.5 minutes have passed here in the 4th.
Yeah, just hasn't been able to find his rhythm offensively, and that's having a ripple effect.
Here's an 8-footer. It's deflected. It's Covington on the wing. And he banks in the layup. Now just a 2-point Orlando lead. And taking a quick look here at the hustle stats for Los Angeles.
Yeah, they've done a great job of challenging every shot they can. Their totals in the block column are a result of that aggression.
You also have to admire the way they've gotten out and run in transition. And they've run wide, they've run their lanes, they've been doing it with a great pace. And that's produced some easy scores.
Los Angeles has got 6 out of 15 threes so far in this game. Outside Wall. Outside Covington. To tie it up. Kicks it to George. Here's Wall. It's good. Set up beautifully by George. George has got 6 assists here tonight.
And why go away from attacking inside if the D has no answer for you?
Back to Suggs. Wagner outside. There's the triple. It's hauled in by the Clippers. Covington's got his 6th rebound on the night. Kennard has the open look. It's wide right. Hits off the rim.
Let's be honest. That's not a shot he should be taking.
No, he should know better. He knows that's not his game, which is why we don't see him take that shot off.
Carter can't get it to go.
He's so good at getting to the rim. Maybe tries to get a little bit too cute with that one. I thought he laid it straight up and in.
Boy, absolutely no rim protection, leading to a lot of easy buckets.
Orlando calls timeout.
Orlando. Who wants a t-shirt?
And now let's present our New Balance Player of the Game, Paul George.
Can you say vintage? Wow, this was a vintage performance. I mean, so much of the game is about the 3-ball today, but his focus was going hard into the paint and doing damage from inside.
Inside to halt the run. Blocked! And he gets it back. Wagner outside. And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
Personal foul. First team foul. At the line for Orlando, Ron Wagner. At the line for 2.
And he knocks down the first one. Both shots good from the stripe.
He knows just how important these shots are, and he makes them count.
Shoots from the elbow. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
Not afraid that time as PG goes right at the defense to make that play happen.
That's good from George.
Paul George. At the line for 2.
No good on the second, so he hits 1 of 2.
They come away with the lead, but I'm sure he's kicking himself over that last miss.
2 minutes.
Pass to Suggs. Back to Wagner. Here's Suggs. Doesn't go that time. Great D that time from Zubats. Now here's Wall. George with it. And the layup is good off the glass. George has got 11 in the second half.
Go ahead and lead him, Paul George. Stepping up, a huge shot at this moment in the game.
Here's Suggs. And the Magic again can't hit. Now Los Angeles with it. They're on a 20-5 run. Kennard can't get it to go.
Ooh, he missed an easy chance to put some points on the board. He won't get a much better look at that kind of shot again here probably tonight.
Suggs, no good. Up top, Kennard, defended by Wagner. Pass to George. 46 seconds left in the fourth. Over Carter. George, no good. And it's the Magic with the ball. They trail by 3. Here's Suggs. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Personal foul.
It'll go on Luke Kennard.
Well, that was clearly a foul.
Line for the Magic, Jalen Suggs.
And he does get the second one. And that brings him within 2 here.
And they need to play good defense here. That trip to the line helped and hurt.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. George passes to Kennard. And again, no good by the Clippers. Orlando calls timeout. They're behind by 2. 20 seconds left in the final quarter. All right, guys, what's your take?
A chance to tie it up here.
Well, they just need a solid play right now, and Coach going through his index cards to find one to get something going.
Let's get live, fans. Get up and make some noise.
Fantastic ball movement for them tonight.
Things are definitely working offensively. A balanced attack is just so much harder to defend.
Out of bounds. Los Angeles will have it. And they commit an intentional foul. We'll see another one of those, so they get into the penalty.
Yeah, just a must-foul situation to stop the clock.
And so they foul intentionally.
Jalen Suggs, 3rd personal foul, 5th team foul. Shooting for LA.
He drops the first one, and that makes it a 3-point lead.
2 shots.
So both free throws good, and it's a 4-point ball game.
Ooh, I think that's a wrap, and I can tell you, you can't have more pressure-packed free throws than the ones that are going to seal the game.
Here's Bull, back to Wagner. The 3, and it's good.
The ideal pass for that situation. Great instincts.
So it's the Clippers taking the W in a close one. With the late victory, they upset plenty of these hometown fans.
They really should take this win to heart. When the pressure was on, they stepped up and worked twice as hard to overcome it.
And now let's check in with Allie LaForce with the player of the game. Allie.
Thanks so much. Paul, you dialed up the defense in this one. What were some of those adjustments?
Well, we're starting to pressure up. We're starting to use our hands. A team like that.
All right, Allie, thank you. That concludes the first game of the NBA season. For Allie LaForce, Brent Barry.
If I was to play against Ty Debo or Splash Edition, the former champions, I feel like I would win. I like my odds against them better than anyone else in the world. I feel like I can compete with them. I feel like I might be better. I feel like I'm personally better than them. I just need to show the world I'm better. Hi, I'm Nike Returns. Y'all need to look out for me. I'm going to win 250K this year.
Thanks for joining us here on 2K Sports for DH.
Hey there, Kevin.
He makes good things happen. Always has. He's been a terrific. David, thank you. So a look at the starters for the Wizards. Kyle Kuzma is out there with Bradley Beal. And there's Porzingis. Then there's Daniel Gafford. And it's Avdia in at the 3 slot. And for the Bucks, Giannis and Lopez hold down the post for him. Holiday and Allen have guard duties. And it's Connaughton in at the 3. Now here's Beal. Against Miami, he was really on his game. And Greg, even with teams daring Giannis to shoot from outside, his career three-point percentage stuck below 30%.
And still an elite scorer because of his proficiency at the rim. But it's been said before, if he adds the triple, he'll be truly unguardable.
Kuzma outside. Now the pass to Gafford. 1 up, 1 down. 2 points with his first shot this game.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
Now here's Connaughton. Here's Antetokounmpo, and the dunk by Giannis.
And Giannis knows how to compete. He knows you got to fight for those second chance opportunities.
Passes it through Avdia. And here's Kuzma. And off target as he starts the game 0 for 1. Holiday finds Allen. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. You know, almost every team has some kind of roster turnover in the offseason, so, Greg, this time of year can be about getting familiar with your new teammates.
There's always a feeling out process this early in the schedule. It's about finding your team's identity, figuring out how all the pieces are going to fit.
This is about the last guy you want to send to the stripe right now. They keep fouling him, and he keeps making them.
Pass to Avdia. Kuzma outside. Shot clock at 6. Here's Beal. They grab their own miss. Porzingis. Oh, he jams it right over Giannis Antetokounmpo. Wow.
Don't sleep on his athleticism now. Porzingis plays well above the rim.
Allen outside. Back to Holiday. Kuzma against Allen. Here's Lopez. And the Bucks miss again.
I think this is a spot he has got to become more consistent from if you want to command the defender's respect.
Avdia, the pass to Gafford. Porzingis trying to get free. Second chance shot. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. Personal foul.
And with the offense getting right to the rim, at least they saved the layup.
This is his first free throw of the game.
2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
No good on that one. 2022, Greg, a year for the Washington Wizards with some historic significance.
And it marks 25 years of the Washington Wizards name being on an NBA jersey. A cool moment for the current players who can look back on this franchise and know they're a part of history.
He hits the second from the line. So for the Bucks, their last game a loss to the 76ers in Philadelphia. And Holiday throws it down.
And I tell you, Antetokounmpo's evolved into one of the better passing forwards in our league. And when the defense is focused on you that much, you need to be able to find the open man.
Now here's Beal. Pass to Gafford. Porzingis kicks to Beal. Over onto Antetokounmpo. Goes back up. And it's Gafford laying it in. Gafford's got 5 now.
What energy on the offensive boards. The defense can't match the effort, and they paid the price.
The pass to Allen. No good off the back of the rim. The Wizards have gotten 3 of 8 shots to fall for them here in the first quarter. Here's Avdia. The shot that time, not on target. The Bucks go the other way with it. And Holiday kicks to Allen. Pass to Antetokounmpo. Misses the layup. He had him with that pump fake.
Well, this is the kind of shot we've come to expect him to make. He's got to be upset with that one.
Avdia with it. Now guarded by Antetokounmpo. Avdia, the pass to Gafford. And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2.
And the Bucks are on a tremendous run here. The most consecutive playoff appearances since that streak they had back from 1980 to 91.
Shooting 2.
And the first one at the line is good. Greg, and back to the Bucks. The question is, how much longer do you think is their window?
That's just it, Kevin. They've got the players to win now, and that has to be the attitude moving forward. They're built to do it again, just need to push all the right buttons.
Kispert's checked in for the Wizards. He hits one, then misses the second attempt from the free throw line. Yours last season was a tough one for the Wizards. What was the biggest missing ingredient that you saw?
Well, I think there were so many things going on with the organization, Kevin. First and foremost, you brought in Wes Unseld as your coach. It was a great move, but obviously you have to institute an entirely new system on both ends of the floor. Obviously, they had some key personnel that were hurt during periods of the season. So a lot of new faces across the board for this team. So much went into their struggles.
Here's Connaughton following the basket by Kristaps Porzingis. Back to Connaughton. The dish to Holiday. Releases from the wing and drills it. Holiday's got his second basket.
And I love Holiday's shot selection. Fantastic at realizing when he should shoot off the catch.
Porzingis passes to Kuzma. Over Allen. They get the rebound. Out to Kuzma. Back to Gafford. Another shot. Lost contact on the shot, and now a three-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
First personal foul.
Shooting 1.
And this is his third trip to the line tonight. A different look for Milwaukee. Bobby Portis is checked in for Pat Connaughton. Matthews comes in for Grayson Allen. And it's Carter in for Drew Holiday. Then for the Wizards, Hachimura, he's checked in for Porzingis. Martin comes in for Kyle Kuzma. And Monte Morris subbed in for Beal. Free throw, no good for Gafford. Unlike a lot of perimeter-oriented teams, GA, offensively, the Bucks can really play inside out.
No doubt, and teams pack in the lane against Milwaukee, but Giannis in particular is a terrific passer, and if you leave a shooter open, he tends to find it. They've been beating them to a lot of those loose balls and rebounds here to start.
Carter dishes to Matthews. Here's Nwora. He's still scoreless so far in this one. It's stolen by Hachimura.
2 minutes.
Pass to Kispert. Doesn't go that time. Good D by Matthews. Bucks trail by 4. Ibaka outside. Pass to Nwora. 5 to shoot. And again, the Bucks miss. Looking at Washington, they took the win in their last game out against the Heat. Morris kicks to Kispert. Barton surveying the floor. The pass to Kispert. Takes a 3. That's in for the first basket of the game after 3 attempts.
Yeah, off to a strong start here early. 6 points off second chance buckets.
Outside Matthews. Back to Carter. Passes it to Ibaka. Here's Nwora. The jump hook off the left rim and out.
I tell you what, the defense should send Christmas cards for that miss.
Barton against Matthews. 34 seconds left here in the first quarter. Here's Kispert, and a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. Of course, I've heard many times Corey Kispert talk about how glad he was to stay at Gonzaga for his senior year.
Kev, his perspective was so great. What he said was he treated that season as a, quote, runway to the NBA, and that's what it proved to be. He improved in almost every phase of the game and went from a likely second-round pick to top 15. That is tremendous.
Take a break. 2 shots.
That's good from Kispert.
And over the last couple seasons, it feels like the Washington Wizards roster is in constant flux. I mean, from role players to all-stars, guys coming in and out.
Taj Gibson's checked in for Daniel Gafford. And he can't hit the second. Bucks trail by 8. 6-second difference between shot and game clock. To end the drought. And Matthews with the lay-in.
But Matthews not just a perimeter scorer now. He's not afraid to mix it up inside.
And so it's Barton bringing it up for Washington. Fires top of the key. And so it's the Washington Wizards with a 6-point lead at the end of the quarter. And they've done a phenomenal job down low. So many of their points coming right at the rim. We've got more in store for you right after this.
Let's start making some noise, Milwaukee.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter in this one. And when you consider how the Wizards are doing, guys, your thoughts?
Just cashing in on second chance opportunities. That's how they built this early lead.
Yeah, the defense hasn't been there. They are getting hammered on second chance opportunities.
Bucks trail by 6. Holiday and Allen have guard duties. Giannis and Lopez hold down the post for him. And it's Connaughton in at the 3, the small forward. That's the group for Milwaukee right now.
Listen, guys, Brook Lopez has a big body, and if you don't box him out, he's going to get some work done on the glass.
Beal, the pass to Avdija. Now Kuzma. Porzingis feeling it out a bit. Beal gets a wide open look. Bangs home the trifecta. And the Wizards lead by 7.
Don't you love the confidence of Bradley Beal? In rhythm, in the catch-and-shoot game, so good.
Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Thanks very much. Now, Kristaps Porzingis famously earned the nickname the Unicorn for his combination of size and skill. Former All-Star, injuries have held him back. But now a new team presents a new opportunity. KP says, I'm going to take my game to the next level because my body is going to be healthy, and that's it. Well, Kevin, let's hope so.
Absolutely. He has had injuries along the way, but the talent is obvious. David, thanks. Hey, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Wizards?
Straight away, they've opened things up offensively with skillful passing, running smart plays, and just setting guys up for success.
You've also got to love the way they've been crashing the offensive glass. Multiple opportunities, not giving up on possessions. Beautiful.
And when people talk about defense, the term boxes and elbows comes up a lot. Great for our audience. Can you explain what that's about?
It's a great point, Kevin. And listen, the two defenders on what we call the boxes, that's down in the low post area. You see those two boxes down at the end of the free throw line. And then you have the two defenders on the elbows. And that's the edge of the free throw line. The idea to close down the paint.
Here's Connaughton, following the basket by Kyle Kuzma. Now Allen. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. It's on Porzingis.
No question, he got bumped on that shot.
These are his 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game.
And he deserves a lot of credit for what he was able to do at the line last year. 86% from the stripe.
And that one misses. Daniel Gafford's checked in for the Wizards. Good on the second free throw. We're closing in on 2 minutes played here in the second quarter. Beal the pass to Avdija. Kuzma with it. Wizards passing it around. Launches it. It's good. It's his second basket. He's shooting 2 for 4.
Yeah, that's too good a look to give him from behind the arc.
It seemed like 2022 was all about showing up naysayers for Kyle Kuzma.
It did seem, Greg, like he came into his own a little bit, found his identity as a player. I think those challenges he got from the fans only made him better, really fired up the Kuz.
Down low. Here's Porzingis. That's good. And so Beal with the assist. And it's a 10-point Wizards lead. And Milwaukee calls their first time out of the game. This their first look at this year's Washington squad.
Yeah, and they came out with a W every time they played this squad last year. A stark contrast drawn between the conference's haves and have-nots. And let's take a look at Kyle Kuzma's numbers. A very nice season for him last year. Last season put up about 17 points per, 8 rebounds, and 3 assists. He's been nothing short of fantastic during that stretch. Offense coming very easily for him.
And so much of it, to me, is his ability to read the floor, make the right decision, and then go right after the action he wants.
Now here is Holiday. This game he had 10 points, and he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. Bradley Beal picks one up.
Yeah, credit Holiday for getting to the line on that one. With his quickness and length, I'd like to see him do that more often. And now in his 14th NBA season, just one All-Star appearance for Jrue Holiday, but that belies his greatness as a player.
No good on the free throw. You know, Greg, you can make the case Jrue Holiday is the prototypical two-way guard.
And, you know, and defense can sometimes go overlooked. Just one All-Star game, but Jrue's impact perhaps greater than some other players with multiple All-Star seasons.
And he's good on the second.
Yeah, in this quarter, they've had the right approach, driving and drawing, initiating contact, create opportunities, get to the line.
Now, here's Avdia. He's been patient so far, nothing on the scoreboard yet. Gafford passes to Beal. And that one, good. Beal's got the lead up to 11 now for the Wizards.
The assist totals, Kevin, just continue to grow. They're way ahead in that category. Ball movement has been flawless.
Here's Connaughton. Dishes it to Giannis. And the rejection by Gafford. Lock at 6. Allen inside the three-point line. Milwaukee, no good that time either. Wizards leading by 11. Kuzma outside. And just over 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Some solid defense from Antetokounmpo. Holiday left side. To the middle. Here's Connaughton. Yes, and it's Holiday with the assist that time.
Knowing it's his responsibility to find open teammates. Holiday, nice job setting the table there.
Beal the pass to Kuzma. He feeds it to Avdia. Outside Beal. Over Holiday. The shot by Beal, no good.
Well, when you've been struggling as he has, you love that your teammates have really stepped up and taken the challenge.
Oh, and he plucks it off the glass. Wow. They get it back, and there's the call on Giannis Antetokounmpo. That's his first foul. And we got to take a second look to admire that outstanding block.
And guys, they'll think twice about attempting that shot again. That was a big-time rejection.
Monte Morris is checked in for Kyle Kuzma. Washington leading now by 9. Pass to Beal. Now, here's Avdia. He's been quiet so far. Still no points in the game. Carter against Morris. And it's sent back by Lopez.
Well, Lopez twice on the pipes. He has the length to do this every time on the defensive end.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
Timeout called, the Bucks. Without question, Daniel Gafford displaying his skills today.
And he's just attacking the rim with force here. They need to try to deny him the ball in the paint and keep him away from the basket.
And so it's Milwaukee now. They trail by 11. Portis can't get it to go. Beal against Matthews. Beal the pass to Morris. From 11 feet away, here's Gafford. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
Second personal foul. Second team foul.
And it'll be his 4th time going to the free throw line in the game.
And his performance at the stripe hasn't been what I'd call outstanding in this game so far.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he makes the first. Greg, you read about Jimmy Butler starting his own coffee company, and he did that in the NBA bubble, and he drinks, he say, about 5 cups of coffee a day. Do a lot of NBA players drink coffee to keep them going and get that extra burst?
Absolutely. I remember drinking coffee on the bench late in my career. It's kind of a comfort food, warms you up a little bit, and all good things that can get you ready for action, I'm for.
So he makes 1 of 2 as the second one misses. Bucks trail by 12. Matthews, no one around him, and again the Bucks miss. For Washington, they've gone 6 of 10 from the floor here in the second quarter. Shots good by Gafford. Gafford's got 11 points.
And he can time his passes so perfectly. Wow, what an assist.
They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
Here's Norrell. He's gotten some minutes, but nothing on the board yet.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
Lets it fly. Milwaukee getting another chance here. Here's Portis. That one doesn't drop. And so it's Morris with it. He'll bring it up for the Wizards. 14 points, their largest lead in the game. And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Thanks very much, Kevin. Well, of course, Giannis is the Bucks leader, but it's still Coach Bud who calls the shots. Giannis says, as players, we have to accept Coach's plan. You got to trust. That's the only way it's going to work. And sometimes it won't. Sometimes I'm going to execute the game plan, and sometimes I'm not. Not because I don't want to, but it's just not my day. Kevin, that is very, very good perspective.
Agreed. Thanks, David. Here's Morris. After the made shot from Bobby Portis. Barton finds Morris. To the inside. Fader on the way. Gafford misses. Bucks trail by 12. Here's Portis. Rebounded by the Wizards. Gafford's got 12 rebounds here tonight. Big time effort. Kispert dishes to Morris. To the paint. Here's Porzingis. The shot's good on the assist by Morris. Porzingis has got the lead up to 14 now for the Wizards. Pass to Norrell. Outside Matthews. Hits the three-point bomb. Matthews has got 5 points so far.
Well, as always, just a tremendous threat from distance, right? Matthews' jump shooting motion exactly the same every time.
Now, here is Morris. Still looking for his first bucket in this one. And the pass to Porzingis over Ibaka. Rebound, Milwaukee. They'll be playing host to Portland for their next game. That'll be the second of 5 straight played at home. And so it's Washington in control with the 9-point lead to end the quarter. Defensively, they have gotten after it. Thank you, David, and we'll be back after halftime as the third quarter gets underway.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Ernie Johnson here with Shaq and Kenny, and a favorite. After the first 2 quarters of play, it's Washington in control. They have a 9-point lead. Shaq, what was your takeaway on Washington?
They're going to work in the paint. Doing a great job. Good portion.
And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. Without question, Daniel Gafford displaying his skills today.
Well, it didn't take him long to get that double-double. Already has it halfway through the game.
That takes a level of aggression and a level of focus, and he has brought it all night thus far.
So on the floor for Washington, we've got Avdija. Daniel Gafford is out there with Porzingis. Then there's Bradley Beal. And it's Kuzma in at the 2 spot. The Bucks have had 7 opportunities at the free throw line and made good on 5 of them. That free throw good from Allen.
At the line for Milwaukee, Grayson Allen.
And Allen drops them both. Wizards leading by 7. And Beal kicks to Kuzma. Passes to Gafford. Lopez against Porzingis. Just 5 on the clock. Kuzma outside. Good D by Lopez.
I'll tell you, most of the time this guy's going to finish that, but that was tremendous defense that prohibits him from completing the play.
And the rejection by Gafford. And that's out of bounds. It was last touched by Gafford. And here is Connaughton. Allen outside. Shoots over Kuzma. Shot is good, and the Wizards' lead is cut down now to just 5 on the basket from Allen. Washington has gone 3 of 4 from long range in the game. And with a little over a minute gone, the second half is underway. Gafford kicks to Beal. Gafford trying to break free. The shot by Beal, no good. And so it's Milwaukee now. They haven't given up any points here in the second half. And Giannis's journey, GA, is so incredibly compelling. A full-length movie made about his and his brother's path to the NBA.
Well, you hear that saying, my life is like a movie. Never truer than for Giannis. It's been an odyssey for the Greek Freak.
Wizards making a switch here. Hachimura is checked in. Washington leading now by 4. Outside, Beal. Kuzma passes to Porzingis. He kicks it to Avdija. Tipped away. Stolen by Holiday. It's 3-on-3 on the fast break. Here's Allen. Kuzma pulls it in.
What a brutal night for this guy, and it is having a ripple effect throughout the team. This is tough.
And the shot goes in from Kristaps Porzingis.
The defense made the mistake of allowing Kristaps Porzingis to find his rhythm. Going to be a long night if you don't pull him off.
It's Allen on the wing. Guarded by Kuzma. Porzingis with the steal. Beal taking his time here. Pass to Avdija. Now here is Hachimura. Knocks it loose. He dishes it to Beal. 4 on the shot clock. Over Giannis. That one off the back iron and out.
Well, trying to find themselves in the second half here. Just 1 for 4 from the field. Can someone in the group get hot? Let's see.
Inside. It's good. The assist that time from Holiday. Giannis has got his 3rd basket of the night right there.
And I can't think of a higher percentage look than that. Giannis, one of the best ever working inside.
Beal finds Porzingis. Up top, Kuzma. Trying to get open is Hachimura. Kuzma, that's good. Kuzma's got 7 points in the game.
This guy, a tough cover for any defender. Creative and assertive scoring the ball.
Pass to Allen. Dish now to Antetokounmpo. Gets the bucket and the foul. Rui Hachimura picks one up.
Just simply overpowers the defense. Giannis flexing the muscles he's added to that near 7-foot frame.
Taj Gibson's checked in for Washington. A little under 2.5 minutes off the clock now here in the 3rd. And Beal kicks to Avdija. And there's the pass to Kuzma. And here is Beal trying to get open as Hachimura. The shot by Beal, no good. To the paint. And it's slammed in by Holiday.
Yeah, this offense is rolling. They've been assertive, but they're also playing under control.
I think the communication on offense is working at every level right now. What a run for this group.
Passes it to Gibson. And it's Brook Lopez with the foul. And that'll be his third foul so far. Wesley Matthews checked in for Milwaukee.
Now into the lineup for your Bucks, Wesley.
And right now, let's watch that terrific swat.
And in a close game, blocks like that are so clutch, and that could be a real difference maker here tonight.
Gibson passes to Avdia. Outside, Beal. Just 5 to shoot. And misses it off the right side of the rim.
Boy, a tough go for him in this quarter. You can see how desperately he wants to get things started. He just can't make a shot.
Pass to Lopez. Shoots over Hachimura. Here's Antetokounmpo. Whistle blows. Basket is good. So a chance here for a three-point play.
Every time they get scored on during this run, it's come from inside the paint.
A different look for Milwaukee. Baca comes in for Brook Lopez. And it's Carter in for Pat Connaughton. And then for Washington, Kispert's checked in for Hachimura. Will Barton comes in for Kyle Kuzma. And Morris subbed in for Beal. Now, here's Kispert. Defense is right there. Here's Avdia. Nice pass. Led him to the rack perfectly for the layup. This game has a lot of character here in the third period. 6 changes of the lead here.
Intensity is the theme for this one.
Carter outside. To the inside. And Ibaka slams it in.
And how about Ibaka getting off the floor for that dunk? What a great finish.
So timeout called here. The first for the Wizards.
You know what time it is, Bucks fans. Give it up for your forward crew.
And the Bucks with some changes. Bobby Portis is checked in for Ibaka. Pat Connaughton comes in for Wesley Matthews. And Grayson Allen subbed in for Carter. Daniel Gafford's checked in for the Wizards. Bradley Beal comes in for Monte Morris. Beal with it. He has 5. Over Holiday. And the shot is long.
And the rebound battle split evenly thus far.
Here's Antetokounmpo. Lays it up and banks it in. And now it's a 3-point Milwaukee lead.
And this has been a great job of just getting into the middle of that defense and really scoring effectively from the paint.
3-pointer, Barton. They get it back. Gafford kicks to Avdia. Top of the key, Beal. Barton against Allen. Shoots a fader. Excellent D there from Allen.
Well, defenses are content to give up the mid-range, right? It's not the high percentage restricted area or the 3. You can see they're prepared to give up that shot.
Connaughton passes to Antetokounmpo. Shoots over Beal. And there are the Bucks with another bucket.
And the execution has just been off defensively here in the second. Play after play, it's almost as if they're a step slow.
Back to Beal. Looking to get back on track here. Yes! And the foul. That one is on Holiday.
Boy, that is a rugged finish from Beal. Absorbs the hit, guides it in. Nice.
And the Bucks making a change here. Lopez is checked in. And the Wizards making a change here as well. Kyle Kuzma's checked in for Barton. And this is his second trip to the line in the game.
And taking a look back at last year's numbers, he's about a 76% shooter.
And he sinks the second. Wizards trail by 3. Avdia kicks to Beal. To the wing right side. The Wizards working the ball around now. Down to 5 on the shot clock. 20 feet out. Green for 2 points. Beal's got 5 points now in the quarter.
With his athleticism and that beautiful jumper, Beal has a chance to be one of the best 2 guards in the NBA.
Connaughton passes to Antetokounmpo. The shot comes out, and it's Washington the other way. Following this one, they get to host the Hornets. That game will be a quick pit stop before hitting the road again. For Milwaukee, they've gone 8 of 12 from the field since the beginning of the third. Connaughton passes to Lopez. The kick out to Antetokounmpo. Shoots over Gafford. Oh, yes, the turnaround. Giannis has got 14 points here in the second half.
And a terrific offensive display here from Giannis, just reminding us of how dominant he can be.
Giannis Antetokounmpo, he's feeling it tonight and has been...
The Wizards, 46.
And how about a look now at our assist of the game? Brought to you by State Farm.
And he may not be known as a pass-first guy playing out of the 2-guard spot, but he shows here that he can dole out an assist or 2 when he needs to.
Well, having multiple playmakers on the floor makes you a much tougher team to defend.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. Giannis and Lopez hold down the post for him. Holiday and Allen have guard duties. And it's Connaughton in the small forward position. That's the group from Milwaukee right now.
The subject of trade rumors year after year. Beal has the skill set every team is looking for.
Well, he's elite at scoring the basketball, and he understands when and how to create for the players around him. There's only a handful of guys in this league who can do what he does with his level of consistency.
Connaughton kicks to Holiday. At the elbow, it's Antetokounmpo. Back to Holiday. Low block shot on the way. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. Bradley Beal picks one up.
A deceptive guard. Holiday draws fouls by keeping his defenders always on their heels over the course of the game. And really, if not for the miss, they'd be sitting in a much better position.
Guys, what do you think about the offensive approach so far that we've seen for the Bucks?
I like this throwback approach they've taken, looking to score high percentage shots in the paint. And so far, it's working.
The other thing for this team today, they have a bunch of second chance points. They're turning misses into makes.
Now, Connaughton. Lopez outside, kicks to Holiday. And they call him illegal screen here.
He had played mistake-free basketball until that one, his first turnover of the night.
And beyond the leaning, you could see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
You know, he's just leaning a little bit. You try to get away with it, but boy, the official all over it.
And Washington making a change here. Gafford's checked in. Now, here's Avdia. He's defended by Connaughton.
And they haven't been able to turn it into a big lead, but their rebounding advantage is starting to add up.
And Holiday kicks to Connaughton. Loads it up for Giannis. Hammers the alley-oop through.
And one of the most athletic players in the league. Giannis makes those alley-oop jams look easy.
Pass to Kuzma. Now, here's Avdia. The pass to Beal to tie it up. The shot, no good.
Well, he hasn't proven to be much of a floor spacer for them. He had the 1-3, but that was back in the first half.
Allen passes to Giannis. Rebounded by Gafford. Gafford's got 15 rebounds here tonight. Outside, Beal. The 10-footer. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. That one is on Holiday.
I like the mentality by Beal. Takes it inside, mixes it up a little bit. Nice.
Taking 2 shots.
That free throw, no good.
And not a single free throw attempt in that first half, but he has been far more active since the break and drawn some fouls.
And the second free throw, good. GA, he's asked to carry a big-time scoring role, but Bradley Beal makes his teammates better as well.
And that's an area, Kevin, he has really grown. And his playmaking, when the defense overcommits, you make them pay with the pass.
Just over 2.5 minutes played now here in the final quarter of regulation. Gafford kicks to Avdia. Holiday against Beal to tie it up. The rebound by the Bucks. Antetokounmpo's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. And that one's good from Connaughton.
And offensively, they finally seem to be coming around after an ugly first half.
Time called here. The Wizards decide to talk it over.
Yeah, I think Coach calls his timeout right now because he's not happy with the distribution of shots. Difficult shots, contested shots. You've got to get a better offensive rhythm.
And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
I was able to listen in on what Wes Unseld Jr. had to say to the team. He told his guys the inside game is working, so stick with it. That means posting, slashing, getting to the rim, whatever produces these high percentage looks. Kevin, back to you.
Thank you, David. Milwaukee leading by 3. Passes it to Connaughton. Allen with it. The Bucks working the ball around. Lopez outside. Pass to Holiday. He kicks to Allen. It's good. The assist that time from Holiday. Holiday's got 3 assists now in this one.
I'll tell you, you are playing with fire anytime you leave this guy open, and they just got burned.
Beal, the pass to Gafford. Avdia. He's defended by Connaughton. Outside Beal. Over Holiday. Beal can't get it to go.
And they're controlling the boards, Kevin. That's +5 in that category.
Connaughton finds Holiday. To the left wing. Porzingis with the block.
Kristaps Porzingis has proven over the course of his young career that he is willing to be a force as a shot blocker.
His shooting has been outstanding. Definitely one of the reasons they're up in this game.
Porzingis against that. Porzingis can't hit.
You're not going to see that very often. Plenty of space, but he just, let's face it, he whiffs on that.
Connaughton passes to Holiday. Beyond the arc. It's hauled in by Porzingis. Porzingis has got his 5th rebound in this one. Outside Beal. Kuzma outside. Pass to Avdia. Outside Beal. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass.
And a lot of attention on Antetokounmpo's offense, but don't sleep on the D. He can defend every part of the court and does it with intensity.
At the line for 2.
That free throw good from Porzingis.
Boy, if there's one big man who exemplifies the evolution of size in the NBA, it's KP. Kristaps Porzingis can stretch the floor. He can get out and run in transition. It's a combination you almost have to have.
And both free throws good for Porzingis.
This is what makes him a challenge to stop. He will beat you from the floor, and he can also beat you from the line.
There's the pass to Connaughton. Back to Allen. Shoots over Kuzma. Allen's shot is off. And it's Porzingis with the ball. He'll bring it up for Washington. Kuzma passes to Porzingis. And the dunk by Porzingis.
Embrace the spotlight, KP. Delivery in a big moment for Porzingis.
Allen inside. He's against Kuzma. And the rejection by Gafford. Outside, Porzingis. Here's Beal. No good on that one. Excellent D there from Holiday. Milwaukee leading by 4. And there's a minute 45 left in the fourth quarter.
And Holiday's nimbleness gets him to the hoop on that one. His athletic ability is off the charts.
Washington calls timeout. They're trailing by 6. And there's a minute 45 left in the fourth quarter. And now a moment to present the New Balance Player of the Game, Giannis Antetokounmpo.
And guys, this really has been his night. He's done a lot of things well, but his scoring really put him over the top. You can see how determined he's been every time he's gotten his hands on the ball. Great drive and also great focus offensively.
Holiday against Beal. And he hits the jumper. Well, he's been waiting for that for a while. Beal's got 10 points here in the second half. Pass it to Connaughton. Back to Holiday. Lopez right side. Allen outside. 6 on the shot clock. Shoots over Kuzma. Allen's shot is off.
He is just not taking smart shots out there, a pattern he has fallen into tonight.
That's it, and the Milwaukee lead is cut down to 2 on the bucket from Kuzma.
Huge shot from Kyle Kuzma. The sky is never shy.
On the wing, Holiday. Pass to Antetokounmpo. Takes the turnaround J. That shot misses. And Washington the other way now. Avdia, the pass to Porzingis. Oh, wow, a huge basket to tie the game.
And you can't get a bigger bucket than that.
I'll tell you, it takes confidence to pull the trigger in that situation. You love guys who relish the moment.
Timeout called, the Bucks. It's tied at 62. 51 seconds left to play here in the fourth. Seconds left in the game. Puts it up from 12. Porzingis with the block. Outside, Beal. To take the lead. Gafford trying to break free. Money!
Oh, key bucket from Beal. How about that under pressure?
And it's Milwaukee's ball. Holiday dishes to Antetokounmpo. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Had a foul to give there, but you'd rather not have it cost your team points.
At the line for Milwaukee, Giannis Antetokounmpo. 2 shots.
And no good is the first free throw, missing for him. We'll see if he can nail the second.
Well, Giannis has to push out the distractions here. Take his time and don't rush his process.
And he does get the second one. And that narrows the gap to 1. Here's Washington. They're on a 12-3 run right now. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
15 foul. At the line for the Wizards, Kyle Kuzma. 2 shots.
Good on the first, and that will put them up by 2.
Boy, a lot of pressure on Kyle Kuzma right here at the free throw line. Have to simply take a deep breath, concentrate on your mechanics, and knock home a free throw. A bit of heroics at the line right there as he bumps their lead to 3 and makes things a little easier for them defensively.
Timeout called, the Bucks. They're down by 3. There's 25 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Here's Holiday. Pass to Giannis. And the rejection by Gafford. And it's Brook Lopez with the foul. And so he's picked up his final foul. And he will sit for the rest of this game.
Shooting for Washington, Kristaps Porzingis. Taking 2 shots.
Drops the first one, and that gives them a 4-point cushion.
It's all about Porzingis' accuracy. That's what will make or break him here. That ought to do it. I think any chance for a miracle comeback just went out the window with those freebies.
Here's Connaughton. Milwaukee, no good that time either. And that's an intentional foul.
Giannis Antetokounmpo. First personal foul. At the line for the Wizards, Kyle Kuzma. At the line for 2.
First free throw is good, and that increases their lead to 6.
What I love about Kyle Kuzma is this guy understands there's more to the game than just scoring. That's a change from his rookie season. Now he wants to contribute defensively, and he gets on the glass, guys.
And it's still a rare sight to see rebound numbers like the ones he's had tonight.
His production has been unbelievable, a testament to how much he cares about his craft.
And so it's the Wizards with the W. This was a hard-fought, well-earned victory for him, Greg. They really had to work for this win.
That's a good point. I mean, weaker teams might have buckled at the end with the crowd amped up, everyone in the building kind of rooting against you, but they stood tall and pulled it out.
Well said. It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the sideline. David, take it away.
Thanks very much. Kristaps, you got it going early tonight. What got you into that rhythm early?
Just from the beginning, being focused, knocking down the first couple of shots, you starting to feel good, and you just keep going.
Well, you had the flow tonight, man, and it led to the win. Congrats. Back to you.
David, thank you as always. And that about does it for the first game of the new
Here's Emo E11 bringing up the ball in the rec. Fakes right, then left, and then goes underneath. I need a compass to guard them out there. Pulling back the curtain with LaShawn Dyke in the theater. Double cross and some extra sauce. That's one fearless giant.
Introducing 6'8" at forward.
Get ready, just about.
Hey, Brian, first go.
No question about that, Allie. Thank you. And now the opening lineup for New York. At four. It's Barrett and Randall. Evan Fournier is out there with Derrick Rose. And it's Hartenstein in at center, filling out the middle. And for San Antonio, at the 2 and the 3, it's Vassell and Johnson. Jakob Poeltl out there with Isaiah Roby. And it's Jones in at the point. And so it begins, a brand new season, Richard. What are some of your headlines?
I think we're going to see less small ball. I think we're getting back to a little bit more of a physical game. We're kind of seeing the reemergence of the dominant big man. Not just the big man, the dominant big man. And I expect that to continue.
Pass to Roby. Now here's Johnson. Driving inside. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair.
When the Spurs traded Kawhi to the Raptors in 2018, they got back DeMar DeRozan, Jakob Poeltl, and the 29th pick in the 2019 draft. That pick was Keldon Johnson.
Shoot two.
And he makes a first. You know, with Johnson, he's already managed to exceed expectations, Richard.
An accurate three-point shooter who can play the 3 or the 4. Johnson continues to improve as a scorer off the dribble. He also knows how to use that big body and strength on the interior.
And so he hits both.
A solid all-around player. Johnson can be plugged into any lineup. Why? Because of his versatility.
Outside Barrett. Rose outside. Outside Fournier. Pass to Randall. Clock at 6. Back to Fournier. And he goes up strong with a one-handed jam.
Yeah, never a bad idea to have Randall with the ball. Just a great passing forward.
Jones against Rose. And connects on the 9-footer.
And I love it. Challenging the bigger defender and showing plenty of heart.
He's not going to back down from anyone. Got to commend the fearless attitude right there.
Now here's Fournier. The 3, Barrett. Rebounded by Roby. Jones against Rose. Poeltl, the pass to Jones. He's in his comfort zone. 2 for 2 to start this one.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Now here's Rose. 9 points in his last outing. Fades. The rebound by the Spurs. First chance of the season for them to go up against this Knicks team.
The last season, they swept this team, though both were struggling throughout the year.
Jones against Rose. Roby inside. Back to Jones. Over Rose. Jones misses. The Knicks have gone just 2 for 4 from the floor. Pass to Fournier. First quarter of basketball, just over 2.5 minutes played so far. And it's Randall that time on the assist by Fournier.
You like how Randall plays with authority. He doesn't let things like contact slow him down.
Here's Vassell. Fournier covering. Fournier against Vassell. To the left wing. Left side Johnson. Tipped. Another shot. The Knicks have gone 3 of 5 here in the opening quarter. Here's Fournier. Oh, steps back and drains the jumper. Fournier's gotten his second bucket.
When he decides he wants to take it to the bucket, it's really hard for anyone to slow him down. Yeah, ever since the Nets relocated to Brooklyn in 2012, the rivalry between the Nets and Knicks has intensified. Now, both teams trying to prove that New York belongs to them. Once he saw the opening, he had no hesitations.
San Antonio trailing here. Things just don't seem to be clicking for them offensively.
Yeah, they really need to find a way to get back on track.
Jones against Rose. San Antonio again missing. It'll be hard for the Nets to take New York City away from the Knicks. They've been there so long.
That's so true, B.A. But the Nets have attracted more star players lately. Top free agents choosing to go to the Nets instead of the Knicks. We'll see if this trend continues moving on.
Now here's Rose. Three-pointer, no good.
And the defense dodged one right there. Not the guy you want to leave open.
Johnson passes to Jones. Vassell left side. Over Rose. Vassell can't get it to go. The Knicks have gone 5 of 9 from the floor. Randall finds Fournier. Rose outside. Pass to Randall. Right at the free throw line. That one off the back iron and out. On offense, here is San Antonio. 4-point game. Jones, the pass to Pirtle. Vassell outside. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. They'll pin that one on Julius Randle.
The officials were right on top of that one.
We're seeing some rapid improvement from Devin Vassell. His numbers are ticking up year over year, and that's across most categories.
Shooting 2.
The first one falls. And for Vassell, that success has led to extra playing time.
Well, that's what it is. He's seeing more minutes on the floor, but he's also risen to the opportunity and shown that if you play him more, you're going to get more from him.
A new lineup here for New York. That one falls, so he hits both of them. And Spurs coach Greg Popovich last season moving into first all-time for coaching wins, Graham.
That's right, B.A. I mean, all those wins coming with one organization, the Spurs. Now, when he hangs up his whistle, he'll be in the conversation for the greatest coach in NBA history.
The Spurs have gone only 2 of 6 from the field. Pass to Bates-Diop. Knocked away. Out of bounds. It'll be New York's ball.
Knicks ball.
With a break here, let's see which teams racked up the assists during last year's campaign. Second, the Spurs.
It was true team basketball we saw out of them. Always willing to work together, no one making himself bigger than the team.
New York has gone 0 for 2 from outside. Quickly against Richardson. And it's Quickly with a miss. And for San Antonio, they're shooting just 25% from the field in the first quarter. On the wing, Richardson. Brunson defending. McDermott can't get it to go. The Knicks with the lead. Pass to Brunson.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
1:57 left in the first quarter here. Out left to the wing. Fades and shoots. San Antonio with a rebound.
Even though he had space, there is never an easy fadeaway.
Vassell outside. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket is good, and he'll go to the line.
Pounding it inside early and often, setting a physical tone.
First personal foul. Third team foul. At the line for San Antonio, Devin Vassell. Shooting 1.
One shot.
And that one drops, so now they lead by 1.
I mean, there are some great guys in this league. Coach Greg Popovich sticks out. Just a tremendous person. I loved competing against his teams.
Now here's Brunson. Well, he hasn't scored yet, but I'm sure that'll change. Pass to Quickly. And it's Richardson with the rebound. Coach Pop, the NBA all-time leader in wins. Any memories facing off with his Spurs?
Well, I always knew that his teams would play hard, they'd be prepared, they'd play the right way. And, of course, they exemplified the toughness and character of their leader, Coach Pop.
Here's Reddish, following the bucket by the Spurs. Quickly from outside. Unable to get that one.
And so far, they've had the advantage on the boards.
Quickly against Richardson. Pass to Bates-Diop. Back to Richardson. Launches it. Well, there's the shot clock violation. So they'll turn it over. And we have to take another look at that block.
And this is exactly why he's out here, in order to block shots in tight games like this.
Bassey, he's checked in for Jay.
Charles Bassey.
New York trailing. Shot clock and game clock, 1 second differential. Richardson against Quickly. Here's Sims. Tries to snap the cold streak. Ooh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line.
Personal foul. First team foul. At the line for the Knicks, Jericho Sims. 2 shots.
First one falls for him. That misses, so he splits the free throws. Vassell outside. Over Brunson. So at the end of 1 quarter of play, still a close game. It's the Spurs up by 2. And we'll bring you the start of quarter number 2 when we return. And if you're just joining us, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. All right, guys, what's your take on the Spurs so far?
Well, it looks like hitting the boards hard was an emphasis of their attack. They knew how valuable it was to do so.
Yeah, it's clearly a focus for them in this one, and no question that all the second chance looks are paying off.
You know, for most players, being a starter has value. But, Grant, some elite teams have been elevated by great players who have accepted a reserve role.
And it's really special, B.A., when you have that. Players who are willing to sacrifice for the greater good of the team. Putting winning first at all costs. And you think about it, through the years, Manu Ginobili with the Spurs, Andre Iguodala in Golden State, it really can galvanize a team and lead to winning championships.
We've got Isaiah Roby. He's out there with Keldon Johnson. And it's Jones in at point guard. So that's who San Antonio starts the second with. Now here's Rose. It's Barrett on the wing. 5 on the clock. Shoots over Johnson. Barrett can't hit.
I think the defense will live with him taking mid-range jumpers, but maybe just a little bit more resistance.
Pass to Roby. Richardson against Fournier. Back to Roby. Uncovered. 2 points. That one goes. And the Spurs lead by 4.
Defense always had their eyes on him, and then he gives it away. Classic misdirection.
Rose right side. And here's Randall. His last outing, he had 20.
That's his second foul here pretty early in this one. He's got to be careful for the rest of this half.
The Spurs making a switch here. Pirtle's checked in.
Coming out of the floor for your Spurs, Jakob Pirtle.
Outside Fournier. Lets it go from 11. Rebounded by Roby. San Antonio shooting just 33% so far in this game.
And Evan Fournier is the longest tenured NBA player out of France. There were 10 French-born players during the 21-22 season.
Now here's Richardson. Now quiet so far offensively, searching for his first points of the game. Johnson. Randall pulls down the board. And the Knicks shooting a low 28% so far in this one. Pass to Fournier. This one for three. On target from range. Fournier's got 7 points in the game. And Fournier from France. One of the countries on the rise in the basketball world, Greg.
No question. I mean, Canada has become a clear number 2 to the U.S. Then it's France, Australia, Germany with lots of guys in the league. Evan Fournier, a big reason we'll see more Frenchmen. Transition basketball, the most reliable way to generate easy looks.
Yeah, when you hustle on the break like he does, good things tend to happen.
At the line for one.
And that one misses.
Certain guys can remake their games to fit the times. Randall's worked on his right hand and his jump shooting. He's a much more versatile threat now at the offensive end.
Now here's Jones. And stolen by Barrett. Rose outside. Up top Randall. All alone. Again, the Knicks. Good for 2 more.
Yeah, as a shooter, Randall can be practically automatic. He gets the ball and immediately has a shot cooking.
Pass to Roby. Here's Jones. Six on the shot clock. Hurdle in the post. Guarded by Rose.
That's their plan, to get him an opportunity to finish in tight. That's a miss they can live with.
Johnson against Barrett. Outside Fournier. Here's Randall. That one is off. Now San Antonio takes it the other way. That'll be the first leg of just a 2-game trip for them. Richardson up top. Fournier covering. Richardson against Fournier. Left side Johnson. Will it go? The Knicks pull it in. Randall's got his 4th rebound in this one. Soft touch off the glass. And it's a 5-point New York lead.
It's been a dominant night for him, staying productive throughout.
Pass to Roby. On the wing, Richardson. And here's Pirtle. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a 3-point play.
Defensive foul. Evan Fournier. First personal foul.
And a look at how the hustle game has been going for the Knicks. And the Spurs with some changes. Jang comes in for Roby, and it's Vassell in for Richardson. Sims, he's checked in for New York.
What's up?
That one misses for Pirtle. RJ, you were in the middle of a few trades in your career, to put it lightly. What's that like as a player to get moved around so much?
Thanks for bringing that up so sweetly, Brian. I appreciate that. Look, there's pros and cons to this. It's nice to know that another organization wants you for whatever reason, but it's also tough to leave an organization that you had a connection to, the fan base. But eventually you figure it out.
So it's San Antonio now. The Knicks making their last shot. San Antonio again missing. Pass to Randall. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. And for Julius Randle, back in 2014, A nightmare start to his career, Greg.
Oh, man, so sad. I mean, Julius breaking his leg just 14 minutes into his NBA debut. A serious injury that required him to miss his entire rookie season. But give Randall credit for coming back and carving out a great career.
And he drops the first. Bates Diop, he's checked in for San Antonio. McDermott comes in for Johnson. Randall drops them both. For San Antonio, they've gotten only 2 of 8 field goals to go in the second. Now a timeout called by San Antonio.
Failing to find a rhythm offensively, something that needs to change and change soon.
And coach called his timeout to try and reset things on offense, shake them up a bit so they can hopefully start getting some shots to fall.
To Bates Diop. And here's Vassell, guarded by Quickly. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
Jericho Sims. First personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for your Spurs, Devin Vassell. Taking 2 shots.
Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw no good. And he sinks the second. And here are the Knicks. They're on a 13-3 run. Now here's Brunson. His last outing, we saw him score 13. Here's Sims, and he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2.
Man, good whistle there.
Second personal foul. 4th team foul. Shooting for New York, Jericho Sims, taking 2 shots.
First free throw is good.
I love it. In attack mode, drawing foul calls this quarter and getting to the free throw line.
No good on the second free throw. San Antonio has gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter. And there's McDermott on the assist from Jones.
Good passing to set that up. Teamwork on display.
Outside Reddish. Quickly from outside. The rebound by the Spurs. Jones with the ball, and it's Brunson picking him up. Out to the wing. Back to Jones. Pass to Vassell. McDermott with the ball. Fires the three. The rebound by Sims. And here's New York now. They're on a 14-5 run. Outside Reddish. Here's Randall. Good D by McDermott. San Antonio trailing here. Outside Jones. Randall against McDermott. To the paint. Here's Bates Diop. Nice dish, and the layup goes down. Bates Diop's got his second basket of the game. Brunson passes to Quickly. Here's Reddish. Well, no scoring yet from him, but that's likely to change. Quickly against Vassell. New York, no good that time either.
I think he's gone completely dry. Nothing is hitting.
Yeah, and the risk now is that he gets inside his own head. Time to take deep breaths in through the nose, out through the mouth, and let the game come to you.
Now here's Vassell. He has 6. Down to 5 on the shot clock. With the drive. Lets it go from 11. And there's another one for the Spurs.
Yeah, their defense is starting to wear down. That's 3 straight buckets at the rim.
Brunson passes to Randall. Now Brunson, defended by Jones. Shot to end the cold streak. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now.
Yeah, you never want to let shots at the rim go uncontested.
At the line for the Knicks, Jalen Brunson. At the line for 2.
That free throw good from Brunson. Massey, he's checked in for San Antonio. Toppin, he's checked in for New York. Hits one, then misses the second attempt from the line.
Gotta love how they've been crashing the boards, fighting hard for every miss.
On the wing, Jones. Over quickly. No good, a bit long that time. Outside Reddish. Pass to Sims. Shot from 12. It's not going to go for him. What a performance for Julius Randle. He has been the story for New York. 8 points in the quarter, showing how effective he can be. All right, now let's check in with Allie LaForce. Allie, what do you have?
Thanks so much. I'm here with Coach Tom Thibodeau. And Tom, what's it going to take down the stretch to win this ball game?
I think just tough defense, take good shots, not turn the ball over, play smart.
Back to the basics. Thanks, Coach.
Allie, as always, thank you. We'll be back right after the break for the third quarter here on 2K Sports.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Ernie Johnson here with Shaq and Kenny, and a favorite time of the year as we're halfway through one of the first games of this fresh NBA season. For the Knicks, the first quarter was pretty even. And in that period, the most they trailed by was 3. And so far, they're out in front, but not by much as we head into the half. And let's get your thoughts, Kenny, on the Knicks.
Well, they made a concerted effort to get out on the fast break. Dunks, alley-oops, run the lanes at every opportunity, and it's wearing the defense down.
Shaq, let's get your thoughts on San Antonio.
It's been tough sledding for them. Reminds me of my free throw percentage, under 35. They need better execution if they want to create high-quality looks. It's going to take a team effort. We'll see if they're up to it.
And that'll do it for our halftime report. Stay tuned for the second half. About to get underway.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during halftime. One of the stories here, Julius Randle. He is getting it done today.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
If they don't change their approach in the second half, let's just say his success will continue.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, this second half could turn out to be a great one, as both teams trying to gain an edge. On the floor for New York. Down low, it's Randle and Hartenstein. Fournier the 2, Barrett at the small forward, and it's Rose in at the point. Johnson. No! They're unable to get the tying basket there.
And when you think of the time Johnson spent with the U.S. team, I mean, the coaches and players he was around, absolutely huge for this young player and his development.
Pass to Vassell. Here's Roby. Here's Pirtle. And that one's good. Nice job on the glass as they picked up 2 on the second effort.
Second chance points are always painful. Have to make the effort to box out.
Yeah, I'm going to go out on a limb here and say they need to emphasize rebounding going forward.
Barrett finds Rose. Pirtle grabs a miss. Pirtle's got rebound number 8 now. Johnson was part of that U.S. team that played in 2021. Man, what a great experience, Grant.
Oh, B.A., I mean, I can speak in great detail how much you can gain playing for the U.S. team. Johnson continued to grow as a player after that summer and was a great addition to that team as well. When you use it right, the pump fake's as effective a move as there is.
Back to Rose. Just over a minute and a half played in the third. Here's Hartenstein. San Antonio with a rebound. Pirtle's got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. Here's Johnson. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. And as solid as Pirtle is during the game, his free throws, Grant, can be an issue.
B.A., it really limits his minutes during close games late. He's right around 50% for his career. He has decent form, so there is some hope for improvement.
And that one misses. And he misses the second one as well, so 0 for 2 that time.
Normally he sinks all of his free throws. The defense got lucky there.
This isn't how they wanted to start the second half. Only 1 of 4.
Barrett against Vassell. The kick out to Johnson. Pass to Roby. Outside Jones. And that misses. That would have put him up.
Kind of wonder where his head's at. The shot selection hasn't been there, and of course that one was just crazy.
And they have started out this quarter shooting just 20%. Let's just say this is not the way they wanted to open the second half.
Now here's Johnson. Pass to Pirtle for the lead. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. We've seen Jakob Poeltl make huge strides with his defense since coming into the league, Richard.
He's become one of the top rim protectors. Each season, his block numbers get better. Players think twice about driving the lane when he's out there.
That free throw misses. That one misses. For New York, they've gotten just 1 of 5 shots to drop since halftime. Here's Fournier. That's in. Coming off an assist from Randall. Fournier's got 11 points.
Yeah, an underrated passer. Randall has a nice feel for the game and is willing to keep his teammates involved.
Pass to Johnson. Now Jones. Over Rose. Here's Poeltl. And he converts the layup. Poeltl's got 6 here in the quarter.
We've seen that more than once today. An effortless basket inside.
Timeout called, the Knicks.
Yeah, hoping to tap into something that'll get them clicking.
Yeah, they need to regroup and maybe try and draw something up that can get them a clean look at the basket.
Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the third quarter. Outside Barrett. Here's Rose. Rebounded by Roby. Roby's got 5 rebounds in the game. Jones against Rose. Jones misses. For New York, they've gotten only 2 of 7 shots to go in the third quarter. Pass to Barrett. Now here's Fournier. And here's Randall. It's Hartenstein, high post, working on Roby, and he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
Second personal foul. First team foul. At the line for the Knicks, Isaiah Hartenstein. 2 shots.
Shoot 2.
He's off on the first. Toppin, he's checked in for New York. And no good on the second free throw, so 0 for 2 there. For San Antonio, they've gotten just 3 of 8 shots to go in the third quarter. Here's Johnson. They get it back. Here's Poeltl. Hey, now 5 for 8, shooting a pretty good percentage right now.
In the second half, we've seen him refocus his shooting. Much fewer wasted possessions.
Pass to Toppin. Outside Barrett. Fournier with the ball from outside the arc. The rebound by the Spurs. Poeltl's.
You wonder what the score would be if they weren't controlling the glass.
Jones in the post, guarded by Rose. Jones misses. New York has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the third.
The great breathe between those two guys. The defense didn't stand a chance, B.A.
These two teammates right here, Grant, they are connected. Time called here. San Antonio decides to talk it over.
Yeah, Coach no doubt wants to use this timeout to review the matchups and maybe make some adjustments as well.
I'm sure all of the above is in order, and you can never be too content.
Different look for San Antonio. Massey, he's checked in for Poeltl. Bates Diop comes in for Roby. And McDermott subbed in for Johnson. And the Knicks making a change here as well. Brunson's checked in. Here's McDermott. Good on the 13-footer. McDermott's got his second basket.
Found some space to get off the mid-range, and he'll do damage from there if you let him.
Pass to Barrett. Nice shot from the wing.
Obviously, this guy has a talent for scoring, able to problem solve for whatever the defense tosses at him.
Vassell with it. Fournier covering. Back to Vassell. Down low. Here's Bates Diop. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot two.
Man, he made sure to get his money's worth on that foul.
The first free throw is good. A different look for San Antonio. Jang, he's checked in for Jones. And it's Johnson in for McDermott. And the Knicks making a change here as well. Quickly is checked in for Brunson.
And hey, he did just enough to get the lead. That's what's most important.
So far this quarter, he's been out of sync and might be pressing right now.
What toughness from Johnson in the paint, sticking with his shot and drawing the foul.
All right, guys, some stats here. The scoring breakdown for San Antonio. Jones, he's checked in for Bates Diop. And a switch here also for New York. Reddish is checked in. Outside Barrett. Pass to Toppin.
2 minutes remaining in the ball.
Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot two.
Everyone in the building saw the obvious contact.
Second team foul. Shooting for New York, Obi Toppin at the line for team.
So after making the first, he goes 1 for 2. San Antonio leading. On the wing, Vassell fires it. They grab their own miss. Jang gets the bucket.
He knows his job on the glass, and he does it well, cleaning it up and sending it right back.
Outside Barrett. Back to Quickly. Johnson against Barrett. Pass to Reddish. Gets to the corner and hits it. Reddish has got his first points of the game.
A quality pass, setting up a quality shot. It's just textbook basketball.
You know, sometimes we forget how young some of these guys are. Take R.J. Barrett, making his NBA debut at 19. Still a few years away from hitting his prime. And they've really managed to dominate inside.
It's Barrett on the wing, covered by Johnson. Pass to Hartenstein. Shoot from the baseline, and the jumper falls for him. Hartenstein's got his first points of the night, and specifically with R.J. Barrett, it feels like he's a lot older, Grant.
You know, B.A., but he's not close to 25 yet. So what we see right now, it's not what he'll be once R.J. hits his prime. Still a lot of room to grow for him.
Johnson with a bucket.
Their interior D continues to look shaky. Not a good matchup for them right now.
Outside Reddish. Quickly against Jones. And that one's good. Quickly.
They've now had assists on each of their last 3 buckets.
The Spurs have gone 50% from the field in the third quarter. 8 of 16. Vassell outside. Back to Jones. Now about 10 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Pass to Bassi. Clock at 6. Reddish against Vassell. Off target from the wing. Now Reddish. And so it's Jakob Poeltl making highlights for the San Antonio Spurs. Between the scoring and rebounding, an excellent period. Time for a quick break, and then back to the action. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
Woo, I'm fired up to see this dish one more time. It's always great to see your 2 guards share the wealth.
Not just playing selflessly, but also making a smart decision with the ball.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. At the 2 and the 3, it's Vassell and Johnson. Isaiah Roby out there with Jakob Poeltl. And it's Jones in at the 1. That's who's in the game for the Spurs. uses the glass on the layup.
As his career has progressed, Johnson has really improved as a playmaker.
New York trailing. Rose outside. Pass to Randall. To the wing on the left. Rose against Jones. Just 5 to shoot. New York needs to get one up quick. The timer ticks. Fournier for 3. He's off on that one. San Antonio goes the other way with it.
The perimeter game has failed him thus far. Hit 1 from range in the first half, but nothing since.
And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
And this half has been a total disaster from the line. Now shooting under 60%.
For San Antonio, Devin Vassell. At the line for 2.
And the first one at the line is good. That's also good, so he hits both free throws. New York has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the fourth quarter. Boy, they need something to go to regain some confidence.
No question. Way too many empty possessions for them.
Shot from 12, and it's Randall that time on the assist from Rose.
And every season, Randall seems to shoulder more of the offensive load. It's what allows him to dominate sometimes.
Pass to Johnson. On the wing, Jones, guarded by Rose. 14 feet away. Oh, and that one had the right spin on it. It's good. Jones has gotten 4 this quarter.
In the first half, they shot a little over 30% from the field. But since the break, they've really managed to improve in that area. And you know Coach loves seeing his offense operate at this level. Great passing out there.
To the inside. Here's Pirtle. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. And so he's picked up his final foul. And he'll sit the rest of this one out. Sims, he's checked in for Hartenstein.
At the line for your Spurs, Jakob Poeltl taking 2 shots.
That one's off. He's off on the second. The Knicks have gotten half of their attempts to fall in the fourth. 2 for 4 now. Fournier, he got a piece of it. Vassell with it, picked up by Fournier. To the paint. Here's Pirtle. Oh, a beautiful reverse layup. Pirtle's got 10 points in just the second half.
They're playing a lot more aggressively on the offensive boards in the second half, racking up a ton of second chance points.
Rose outside. Right side Barrett. Randall, the pass to Rose. With the floater. That one's good for 2.
Smart play from Rose, getting up close to the basket for a high percentage look.
Time called here. San Antonio decides to talk it over.
Adjustments are a part of every game and every quarter of a game. I think Coach sees something here.
Yeah, this is a good opportunity to get your group together and make sure everyone is on the same page.
Let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Over the last break, I got a chance to hear what Greg Popovich was telling his team. He told them, quote, play as if it's 0-0. We want that type of energy and focus. We might be winning, but this game is not over yet. It's a clear message, guys.
And Allie, thanks. The Knicks have got 3 of 6 shots to go in this fourth quarter. Here's Fournier. Drops in the layup for 2. Now just a 2-point Spurs lead.
Strong pass there to set up the basket.
Pass to Pirtle. Vassell outside. Wide open. It's rebounded by New York.
Surprising he didn't bury that, but hey, it happens sometimes.
And it's all tied up.
Oh, what a pass. Those two read each other really well.
Looks like a play they've definitely run in practice. Here's Roby. Pass to Johnson. Now here's Vassell. Fournier covering. And stolen by Barrett. Fast break, New York. From deep, Rose drops in the 3. And now a 3-point Knick lead.
Maybe they expended too much energy in the first half. They just look tired here on the defensive end.
Here's Roby. To end the run, and rejected. And it's out of bounds to the Spurs as San Antonio retains possession. And it's time to take another look at that powerful block.
Oh my, and that was textbook defense, positioning himself well to send it back.
And the Spurs with possession here. They trail by 3.
The way they've hit the offensive boards in the second half, you would think they're the team that's leading.
Inside. And it's Randall that time on the assist by Fournier. Fournier's got 3 assists tonight. San Antonio shooting 33%. This hasn't been their quarter. Pass to Vassell. Back to Jones. Here's Roby. Oh, it's blocked. It deflects off the backboard. Rose right side. Here's Sims, defended by Jones. Count the basket. And the Knicks lead by 7. And guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for New York. Timeout called, the Spurs. At this point in the game, fourth quarter, it's always important to stay focused. And while the coach goes over the plans, these players are getting a much-needed chance to get hydrated with some Gatorade. Now we present our New Balance Player of the Game, R.J. Barrett.
It is always fun watching a player distribute the ball like this. He's just threading the needle and finding ways to deliver the ball through the defense. He's putting on a passing clinic right now. So good.
God, this guy loves playing the role of the villain. It's what motivates him to play well on the road, I think. And he did just that tonight, channeling that energy in a positive way, getting a huge victory away from home. Pass to Jones. Shot clock at 5. Here's Vassell. Again, the miss by the Spurs.
It's obvious they're becoming frustrated. Nothing seems to be going their way.
In a major drought, you need to find some sort of momentum.
You can really feel the momentum swinging in their direction.
Yeah, but they can't relax. They've got to keep building on this lead because it is not safe.
One shot.
Find the lanes. Find the lanes. One shot.
Free throws off from Fournier. Well, Grant, this is the business you and I are in. NBA has a couple of years with existing TV partners. How much are we going to see things change with the next deal, you think?
Oh, BA, this is interesting as this continues to evolve. I think as people's viewing habits have changed in the last 10 to 15 years, I think live sports and the NBA game is still something fans love to see in real time. I think also the fact that we can also attract a larger audience is exciting. I don't know how it'll all play out, but I know it'll be fun to follow and watch as we go. Great teamwork on that drive, punctuated by a strong finish.
Yeah, that's nice execution, running with purpose and creating an easy scoring opportunity off the break.
Now here's Johnson. Over Barrett. San Antonio again missing. New York has gone 1 for 3 in the fourth quarter from range. Outside Fournier. Back to Rose. Fournier against Vassell. Down low. Rose with the bucket. Rose has got 9 points now in the quarter.
Barring a miracle comeback, this one is wrapped up. They were able to control the tempo and flow of the game, and it will end in a victory for the Knicks.
Offensively, they made the most of their trips.
They found multiple ways to score consistently, and a little luck doesn't hurt them either. They also got some nice bounces off the rim tonight, too.
And so this win marks their first victory of the new year.
And having this win on the books might give them a little mental advantage the next 2 times these squads meet.
And propelling them to a solid win, it was a night of big plays for R.J. Barrett.
And his playmaking is what stood out to me, effortlessly creating for his teammates.
At the line for the Knicks, R.J. Barrett taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he drops the first. So San Antonio ends up going with a new group. So he makes 1 of 2, and the second one misses.
Would have been nice to drain them all, but he did enough to put this one in the bag.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Pass to Bassi. And he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed.
Rate of baskets assisted, it's a stat I really like. It tells the story of how well you are playing team offense.
Here's McBride. And so New York takes this one by a big margin. Exceptional effort on the road. They were ready and they were focused.
Focused indeed. I mean, it takes a strong mental approach to block out the distractions. These guys stepped up 100%.
And that'll do it for this inaugural game of the NBA season. This is Brian Anderson saying thank you for watching. We'll see you next time. Have a great evening.
Staying in the theater for Teeth Road, totally throwing the defender with a stunning dribble combination. A triple crossover casserole. I think we sell those at Clippers games. And ending with John the Chosen One, creating more space than a washing machine with a door left wide open. And hey,
2K Sports welcomes you to the following presentation of the NBA.
And a little bit of a fashion show taking place.
Thanks, Kevin.
A new phase of their friendship. Great story, DA. So the opening lineup for the Suns. Ball and Booker, the talented backcourt pair. Torrey Craig is out there with Bridges, and it's Ayton in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. And for Chicago, Levine and DeRozan, the lethal wing pair. Williams and Vucevic hold down the post for him. And it's Dosunmu in at the point. Here we are, opening night, and these players, Steve, are just about as excited as the fans.
You love it, Kevin. Preseason is over. Game 1, it starts the real season. And yes, you want to get off to a great start.
The pass to Dosunmu. Back to DeRozan. At the elbow, Vucevic. Shot clock at 5. Over Booker. And the Bulls get it back.
And that's okay. Even though you miss, you had the right guy taking the shot.
Pass to Craig. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
How about the job Billy Donovan has done? Under 500 in his first season, but took the Bulls to the playoffs in his second year at the helm.
Lots of pieces have been added to this Bulls roster. For Donovan, you were just talking about him, to work with, coach, and lead. He has done a good job.
They have a great mix, Kevin, of veteran leadership and young talent. Donovan has been able to mix and match to keep guys fresh. It worked well for him in the playoffs last year. Just couldn't find an answer for Giannis and the Bucks.
Now, Greg, a disappointing ending to the playoffs last season, certainly for the Phoenix Suns.
Well, came in the top seed in their conference only to make a second-round exit after a grueling Game 7. So this season might be revenge time for this group.
All free throws good from Craig.
And talking about a franchise that has done a complete 180, look no further than the Phoenix Suns. Before 2021, they hadn't even been to the playoffs in 10 years.
Now, here's Dosunmu. Pass to Vucevic. And here is Dosunmu. Knocked away and taken away by Paul. Here's Ayton, and Ayton throws it down.
A towering presence on the offensive glass. Ayton uses his height well to keep possessions alive.
Veen passes to Dosunmu. Misses the 3. In just 4 seasons, Phoenix, Greg, went from last in the conference to the best record in the entire NBA. It's been an unbelievable story.
And there's a lot of talent on this team, not to mention a great coach in Monty Williams. The future is bright for this franchise.
Using his height and length there to prevent the second chance opportunity.
Passes it to DeRozan. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. You know, Greg, some guys are late bloomers, but DeRozan, he was just the opposite.
Reports are he had handles at age 3. First dunk came in the 6th grade. 5-star high school prospect, and in a strange way, he's still an underrated superstar.
That's good from DeRozan.
And Smitty, in that 21-22 season, DeMar DeRozan proved to be one of the top closers in our game.
You're totally right, GA. He led the NBA in fourth quarter points and finished second in clutch scoring. He embraced the challenge and thrived playing the role of the hero.
Both free throws good from DeRozan. Most losing teams, Greg, are looking to rebuild, look to the future, but not in Chicago.
Yeah, their idea to turn it around was to get all-stars. Trading for Vooch in 21 during a losing season, then signing DeMar as a free agent. That's a refreshing approach.
Now, here's Bridges. 5 on the clock. Paul for 3. And Vucevic pulls it down. Bulls trail by 4. The pass to DeRozan. The tray. And again, Chicago. No good. And so Booker will bring it up for the Phoenix Suns. And going against Chicago, their first meeting of the season.
Yeah, and they took both games they played against this club last season. They're off to a strong start here early. 6 points off second chance buckets.
Veen passes to DeRozan. Outside Williams. And we're approaching about 3.5 minutes played in the first quarter. Back to Paul. Pass to Craig. Back to Paul. And he banks in the layup.
Yeah, they're going to have a nice little run here.
Torrey Craig.
For Chicago, they've gone 0 of 3 from the field to start the game. Back to Levine. Pass to Williams. To the middle. A second chance effort. Levine, that's good.
That breaks their string of misses. Now 1 for 5. You can feel their sense of relief.
Paul passes to Bridges. And here's Booker from the arc. Rebound by the Bulls. Here's DeRozan. And the dunk by DeRozan.
You have to put DeRozan on the short list for best finishers in the NBA. He is fearless going to the rack.
Paul kicks to Craig. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up. Here are the top distributors from last season. These guys always seem to find the open man. Number 1, Chris Paul.
And it was the kind of season that he'd like to repeat over and over. Nobody was better at creating easy baskets for their teammates.
That one is off. So Chicago ends up going with the new group. And the Suns here with a different look. Landale's checked in. Okogie comes in for Bridges. Damian Lee is checked in for Booker. And Cameron Payne subbed in for Paul. Good on the second free throw.
And what makes Chicago tricky to defend, Kevin, they just have such a balanced attack. They can score in the paint from mid-range or hurt you from deep.
Now here's Green. His last outing, he had 8 points. Now here's Drummond. Top of the key, Dragic. Shoots over Payne. Here's Drummond, and it's Drummond with the jam.
Andre Drummond using his size and athleticism to create a scoring opportunity off the miss.
Payne with the bounce pass. Pass to Lee from downtown. A shot off that time, and the Bulls going the other way now. You know, as the Bulls have become a more veteran team, Greg, it feels like they've settled into what they do well.
And you need a strong identity to be successful in this league. Chicago is building towards that, but it does take time.
So it's Phoenix now, after Chicago picking up a basket just moments ago. Phoenix, no good that time either. Last game for Chicago, it was a loss to the Magic. Feeds it to Green. And that won't go, missing the go-ahead bucket. The Suns leading. Now, Craig, his last outing, 16 points for him. Lead. And 2 free throws coming up as the whistle blows. He barely missed that one.
And you know what? You allow a guy to get right to the rim like that. That's your only option.
And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Suns.
It's all about the fire they're playing with early on. Crashing the boards, and the result, second chance points.
And you can't turn it over against this team. That's a recipe for disaster, and we're seeing the results of that.
The first one falls, and Phoenix making a change here. Biyombo's checked in. And both free throws good for Lee.
I'll tell you, he doesn't give points away. Excellent job from the line.
2 minutes.
Outside, Green. And there's the pass to Drummond. 1:46 left to play in the first quarter. Dragic kicks to Drummond. Just 4 to shoot. Here's Caruso. That misses. Had a chance to tie it there. Suns leading by 3. Here's a Kogi. And it hung on the rim, but wouldn't fall for him. And here's Dragic. He'll bring it up for the Bulls. Pass to Caruso. Green with the ball. Outside Bradley. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
First personal foul.
Chicago shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the night.
At the line for the Bulls, Tony Bradley. At the line for 2.
Free throw good from Bradley. And so Bradley nails both of them. We've got 1:08 left in the first quarter of the game. Pass to Okogie. And here's Payne. No points in the game yet for him. Here's Lee. Up and in on the layup.
And really, it's been a major aspect of their offense in the early stages here. Their success working the ball inside and getting points from close range.
Now here's Dragic. It's a 3-point game. Out to the wing. Takes the 3. That one's in. His first bucket of the game. He's 1 for 2.
He's letting someone else be the catalyst. Goran Dragic has been working on his catch-and-shoot game.
Here's Okogie. Guarded by Green. Here's Payne. Lays it up off the glass. And the Suns lead by 2.
And giving up some inches inside, but makes up for it with an aggressive stop.
And that takes skill and the ability to make adjustments as you're going up.
Now here's Dragic. 2 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. He kicks to Drummond. Just 5 to shoot. Bulls moving the ball around. And the Bulls another 3.
Showing the range. Dragic hits enough of these to keep the defense honest.
No good on that one. A good close contest so far as we finish the first quarter. It's Chicago as they end the first quarter with a massive 16-7 run. And the second quarter will be on the way when we come back.
Here they come, fans. Turn your attention to the clock.
And getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen so far from the Bulls?
You could see they were well prepared defensively coming into this one.
Yes, what they do, they take away the things that teams like to do offensively, also keeping them out of sync.
Smitty, you know, when you watch an NBA game today, it seems like there is endless switching, positionless players. Why is that?
Kevin, it's a game of matchups. Teams are looking to exploit those mismatches. Let's say you can get your point guard on a center. Usually, you win that possession.
And Phoenix, look at who they've got on the floor. Paul and Booker, the talented backcourt pair. Andre Ayton out there with Bismack Biyombo. And it's Bridges in at the 3. Now off the inbound. Bridges with some nice defense.
And typically, he has the touch to finish when he's in tight, but not sure on that possession.
No one near him. Chicago grabs the miss. Vucevic has got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. There's LaVine. The shot from the low post is good. LaVine's got the lead up to 3 now for the Bulls.
What body control from Zach LaVine. Terrific at keeping his composure even while under pressure.
Paul kicks to Booker. Quarter number 2. We're about a minute in. And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact. It's on Zach LaVine.
Clearly a foul.
For Phoenix, they have shot 5 of 6 at the foul line tonight.
The Suns, Bismack Biyombo at the line for 2.
That free throw missing. So we can't get either to fall. Bulls leading by 3. LaVine for 3. Rebounded by DeAndre Ayton.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Booker finds Ayton. Down low, Bridges. Score the basket. Nice shot after missing his first attempt.
They're consistently finding ways to get the ball inside and taking full at that.
And Chris Paul picks up the foul. That is his first foul of the game. Torrey Craig, he's checked in for the Suns.
Substitution for the Suns, Torrey Craig.
Second quarter of basketball, just over a minute and a half played. Booker against LaVine. Uses the glass to finish the layup. LaVine's got 4 points this quarter.
The added strength coming into play. Zach LaVine just shrugging off the contact inside.
Oh, Ayton in position. Throws down the alley-oop slam.
I love the play call. Ayton's a well-coordinated athlete. You know he has the reach. Give him a chance to go up and get it.
Now, here's DeRozan. Coming in off a 41-point performance last game out. Here's Vucevic. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Second personal foul.
That one on Ayton.
Look at Vucevic getting tricky. Luring in the defender with a pump fake to draw a foul.
What you love about Vucevic, the consistency. Solid shooting percentages, and he's averaged double-digit rebounds for the last 5 years.
First free throw is good. You know, Greg, adding to that for Vucevic, the last 2 seasons, he's been excellent in the playoffs.
Great point, Kevin. His numbers were up over what he did in the regular season. He hits clutch shots, gives them a physical presence, and he is just a rock in the middle.
And both free throws good for Vucevic.
He's a steady double-double threat. Vooch continues to be a productive big man with an impressive skill set.
Now here's Paul to the inside. And it's Ayton missing. And a little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second quarter. Williams dishes to DeRozan. And the officials have called the illegal screen right there. Here's the list of players who had the most steals in the NBA last season. Second, Chris Paul.
He showed such tremendous defensive instincts. Trust me, nobody wanted him guarding them last year.
Suns trail by 3. To the paint, here's Bridges. And a great assist by Paul as that one goes in. Bridges has got 4 points this quarter.
And it's coming easy for them right now. 5 baskets in a row in the paint.
Dean passes to DeRozan. And another miss by Chicago. And so it's Paul with it, bringing it up for the Phoenix Suns. Next up for them, the Knicks coming out here to play. And that game will kick off a 4-game homestand.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
Now here's Dosunmu. Still getting warmed up offensively. No scoring yet from him. The Suns have gone 4 of 6 from the field here in the second. A steal. Oh, and a fast break for the Bulls. He feeds it to Vucevic, and that one drops. And the Bulls lead by 1.
Strong through contact. Vucevic gets it done.
Ball outside. Fires from 14. No good from Booker. Chicago's gone 0-3 from beyond the arc to start the second quarter. LaVine, and that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up. Steve, it's been tremendous to see Zach LaVine reach his all-star potential in recent years.
Kevin, you can tell he's loving it too, right? But yeah, this was a long time coming. He's at the top of his game, earning his spot among the best players in this league, Kevin.
And he can't get the first one.
Kevin, what's so impressive to me about LaVine? It's the all-around play. He affects the game across the board.
And he sinks the second. And LaVine's efficient as well.
And good shooting numbers, no doubt. Last year, he cut back on the turnovers. And, boy, he's still young. There's still tons of upside to be had.
Now, here's Ayton. Inside, here's Bridges. Whistle blows. Bucket is good. And he'll have a chance at the line to make it a 3-point play.
And really keeping the ball hopping around here offensively.
And he'll be shooting his first free throw of the game here.
Really a good season for him overall. Last year, when you look at the number, 83% from the line.
Andre Drummond's checked in for Chicago. And the Suns also making a change. Landale's checked in.
And a talented swingman. Bridges is someone to keep an eye on as he continues to round out his game.
LaVine kicks to DeRozan. Now here's Dosunmu. Defense right on him. Plenty of daylight on that shot. LaVine's got 10. Guys back and forth this first half.
And this could continue to go back and forth the entire way.
Passes to Bridges. And looks like the illegal pick was set. Yep, that's right. That'll get their attention.
And guys, point of emphasis for the league is to really crack down on illegal screens.
Yes, the last few years, the rules changes have tended to benefit the offenses. This evens things out a bit.
Green is checked in for Chicago. Dragic comes in for Dosunmu. Okogie's checked in for Phoenix. Damian Lee comes in for Booker. Now here's Green. Nothing yet on the scoreboard for him. Here's LaVine. That's good. Basket number 5 on a 5-for-8 night shooting.
He has created some terrific opportunities for himself and really made the most of them.
And the pass to Bridges. Back to Lee. This one for 3. And it's Chicago with the rebound. Celtics will be coming into town for the next game. That'll be the last of 3 straight at home for the team. Bridges with the steal. To the middle. Here's Landale. Here's Okogie. Goes up and lays it nice and easy.
And they are attacking the rim and getting great results.
Well, Chicago's gone 1 of 4 from 3-point range in the second. Not a whole lot dropping out there for them. Dragic the pass to Drummond. DeRozan against Bridges. And it's DeRozan missing. The Suns trail.
Remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
Bridges misses. 1:53 left to play here in the half. Green kicks to LaVine. Pass to DeRozan. That one's good. Maybe that'll get him going after a 2-for-6 start.
We see the value of increasing your range. DeRozan can find more space inside now because of it.
Pass to Bridges. 1:24 left in the first half of the game. Here's Lee. Count the bucket coming off a perfectly placed assist. Lee's got 6 points.
Now how about how he sets his man up there, runs him right into the screen, and then gets the basket.
Here's Levine, and the Bulls tack on 2 more.
In the mid-range area, the big vertical helps Zach LaVine get a clean look, no matter who's around.
Now, here's Bridges. 7 points in the game. Passes it to Lee. Six to shoot. From deep. It's Drummond with the rebound. The Bulls leading by 4. A Smitty one-way. Javonte Green got our attention early on in his career. Was with his spectacular acrobatics, those great dunks.
Kevin, I agree with you. First jams, windmills, putbacks. There isn't going to be a soft finish when he's close to the bucket.
The first free throw is good. Tony Bradley's checked in for the Bulls. Alex Caruso comes in for Zach LaVine. Biyombo, he's checked in for Phoenix. Payne comes in for Chris Paul. And both free throws good for Green. There's 31 seconds left to play in the first half. Lee outside. Now the pass to Bridges. Biyombo trying to break free.
With that leaping ability of DeRozan, he can go get it.
Biyombo kicks to Lee. 6 on the shot clock. Shoots over Caruso. He can't get that one to fall. Down low. And that one's good, Caruso. Caruso's got the lead up to 8 now for the Bulls.
Finding a little rhythm here that they have to like where they're at.
They're playing well. They're building momentum. This is how they can turn a small lead into a big one.
And so it's the Chicago Bulls in the driver's seat, up 8 points at the end of the quarter. Their shooting has been the big key. Their percentage from the field so far has been terrific. And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave.
Thanks very much, guys. With head coach Monty Williams. Coach, how do you get things going a little bit more offensively?
Well, we got to set screens. We got to get stops. If we're getting stops, we can play in transition. That opens up a lot for us.
Yeah, you guys are hard to beat when you're out and running. We'll see if that happens more. Thanks, Coach. Back to you.
Okay, David, much appreciated. And now time for halftime. So we'll be back in just a bit to get the third quarter underway.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Ernie Johnson here with Shaq and Kenny, and a favorite time of the year as we're halfway through one of the first games of this fresh NBA season. Zach LaVine led the way in the first half. He had 14 points and 2 rebounds. This has been a bounce-back game for him after some struggles their last time out. What'd you think, Shaq, about Chicago?
They wouldn't be ahead without the numbers they've gotten from the bench, providing major contributions, especially defensively. It's taking a lot of pressure off these guys. What a luxury to have to sit.
And Kenny, your take on Phoenix.
Playing on the road is definitely more of a challenge, but you know that coming in. They didn't seem all well prepared for this environment. I'm sure the coach is trying to coach them up and change the momentum in their favor.
And it's just about time now for the third quarter to get underway.
And we hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. We're halfway through the game. If you look at Zach LaVine, he's really been playing well.
Definitely been challenging the defense here early on, not settling for anything outside.
He's been very effective on the move, forcing the action, getting to his spots, and finishing plays.
The wing set for him, Levine and DeRozan. Williams and Vucevic hold down the post for him. And it's Dosunmu in at the point guard position. That's Billy Donovan's 5 as we get going here in the second half.
Impressive night scoring the ball for Zach. He knows how to put on a show.
Pass to Bridges. Some nice ball movement here by the Suns. To the paint, Ayton. And Ayton throws it down.
Impressive at using the pick and roll. Ayton slips well to the basket after setting that screen.
Here's Dosunmu. Still getting warmed up offensively. No scoring yet from him. Clock at 6. Drops in the layup for 2.
And they're forcing the ball inside, and it's working like a charm.
Suns trail by 11. Paul passes to Bridges. Kicks it to Ayton. Paul, no one around him. Good. A nice assist from Booker. Paul's got 5 points so far.
Quick trigger from Chris Paul, putting the shot up before the D can get on him.
Pass to Levine. Just a little over 90 seconds gone in the third quarter. And the Bulls tack on 2 more.
And watching that defensive effort right there, you wonder how much they want this game.
They are getting buried tonight with plays like that one, allowing too much space for a good shooter.
Now here's Booker. Ayton at the elbow. And Vucevic pulls it down. Vucevic has got 6 rebounds now in the game. Now here's Dosunmu, defended by Paul. Dosunmu's shot is off.
Even though that one didn't go down, I like the offensive game plan here. 3 for 4 coming out of the break.
And the foul called on Ayo Dosunmu. That's foul number 2 for him. And the replay demonstrating once again how aggressive that defense was.
Sharp instincts on D there. Just timing when to rise up and swat that one away.
Second half of play with just under 2.5 minutes gone. Paul kicks to Bridges. Passes it to Craig. Looks for Paul. Gets it to him. Count that one. That's 7 points for Chris Paul.
They're doing work here in the second half. 3 or 4 to start.
Outside, Levine. The pass to DeRozan. Back to Levine. Clock at 4. Over Booker. Rebound by the Suns. Craig with it. 5 points in the game. Pass to Booker. Lets it go from deep. That shot no good. And the Bulls going the other way now. Outside DeRozan. Levine against Booker. Levine passes to Vucevic. Chicago needs to get a shot off. And the basket is good. DeRozan's got 8.
Good instincts from Nikola, finding the open man.
And Smitty, we've seen Nikola Vucevic add a 3-point shot to his arsenal.
This is a shot he didn't have early on in his career. But GA, as the game has continued to evolve, so has Vucevic. Recognizing bigs like him have to be able to stretch the floor.
And his presence as a scorer, it just has a calming effect for the rest of the team. He's a fallback option whenever they need him.
Now here's Dosunmu. Up top DeRozan, defended by Bridges.
Just not there from a rhythm standpoint right now. It's really eluding him.
And it's off the back rim, no good. And here's Levine, who brings it up for the Bulls. 7-point differential. Dosunmu, the pass to DeRozan. And he's going up for the alley-oop.
That's good awareness from DeRozan. Spots the open man. That speaks to his all-around game.
Phoenix has gone 2 of 3 when they ventured outside the arc in the third quarter. Bridges outside. Back to Booker. Pass to Bridges. Good ball movement here by the Suns. Ball for 3. It's tipped. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time.
Chicago ball.
Some changes for Chicago. Bradley's checked in for DeRozan. And it's Alex Caruso in for Zach LaVine. Phoenix also making some changes. Biyombo checks in for Bridges. And Cameron Payne subbed in for Chris Paul. Now here's Dosunmu. Payne grabs the board. Here's Booker. Count that one.
Devin Booker.
Booker's got 9 points.
Not just an outside shooter. Booker is also skilled at getting it done from that area as well.
Passes it to Bradley. Biyombo with the block. And they're able to recover. A wide open look here for Caruso. A three-pointer, no good. Caruso against Booker. Ayton trying to break free. No good from Booker. The Bulls leading by 7. Here's Dosunmu. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
First personal foul. First team foul.
And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Bulls.
They are making it rain from the three-point land right now. And the coaching staff continues to encourage them to let it fly.
And the other area they're separating themselves is with their points at the free throw line, being the initiator physically.
And he knocks down the first one. Both shots good from the stripe. Suns trail by 9. They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Too many empty possessions. Right now, they need a basket.
And the Suns call their first time out of the game.
On your feet, fans, it's time for your Chicago Lovables. Welcome to the court, your Chicago Lovables. Those were your Bulls kids.
1:51 left here in the third quarter. Payne passes to Craig. Biyombo with it. Booker outside. Shot clock at 6. Craig can't get it to go. Bulls leading by 9. Here's Williams. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
What I appreciate about Patrick is that he plays his role well, doesn't play outside of himself.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
Patrick Williams. 2 shots.
And that one falls for Williams. And Williams drops them both.
We're still waiting for that first miss from the line this half.
Booker outside. 1:19 left in the third quarter of the game. Poked away. Biyombo kicks to Craig. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
First personal foul.
Suns have shot 67% from the line, going 6 of 9.
And when you look at their numbers from a season ago, 80% as a unit, that's something you'll be happy with.
First one falls for him. Second free throw, no good. And so it's Williams who brings it up for Chicago. Here's Caruso. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. It goes on Devin Booker.
The defense had no choice but to foul Caruso. This is the pressure he puts on teams.
It's his first trip to the line.
2 shots.
And the first one drops.
I like how Alex Caruso gives his team an instant energy boost out on the floor. He's always working overtime.
And so Caruso nails both of them. Suns trail by 12. And Booker kicks to Craig. Back to Booker. Now the pass to Ayton. Craig up top. Just 5 on the clock.
Bulls foul. Patrick Williams. Second personal foul.
So far tonight, he's gone 4 of 6 at the line.
And last season, he made good on about 3 out of every 4 free throw attempts. And last time I checked, I think that's 75%.
He's off on the first.
And as many times as we've seen him at the free throw line tonight, I think by now we know what's going to happen.
And he's good on the second. Bulls leading by 11. Dosunmu, the pass to Caruso. Here's Bradley, covered by Biyombo. Pass to Dosunmu. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Outside Williams. The offensive rebound. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Second personal foul.
This is his second trip to the line in this one.
You know, this is not an area where they expect him to contribute. You know, he's a guy that shot below 70% last season.
That free throw, no good. He hits the second from the line. Booker against Caruso. 4 seconds left, and it will go, and the Bulls' lead is cut down now to just 10 on the basket from Devin Booker.
Now, this is what he does. Booker, an aggressive scorer, doesn't take any possessions off.
And so it's the Chicago Bulls going into the break with a 10-point lead. Looking good at this point, but wanting more. Right back after this break. And now let's go back to a play from earlier as we show you our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
This is why you preach teamwork. Some of the most spectacular plays are the ones where guys are feeding off one another.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth and final quarter. And Phoenix looking who they've got on the floor. Paul and Booker, the talented backcourt pair. Torrey Craig is out there with 8. And it's Bridges in at the 3, the small forward.
Chris Paul. Talk about making halftime adjustments. You love what they're doing with him now offensively.
Pass to Dosunmu. Here's Vucevic. It doesn't go for him. Some solid defense from Ayton. And the foul called on Ayo Dosunmu. And that'll be his third foul so far.
Personal foul. First team foul.
On defense, Chicago. They've held a 12-point lead early. Ayton.
Nicely done by Vucevic. Staying with this man and using his length to contest the shot.
Here's Williams. It's hauled in by the Suns. Paul outside.
And we talk about the playmaking ability of CP3. Third all-time in career assists, second all-time in career assist percentage, and he looks far from done.
And great, what separates Paul from the other two guys that have more career assists is that Paul also averaged 18 points a game.
And he scores with efficiency. Really a one-of-a-kind talent. When he finally does decide to hang him up, I think he'd make a great head coach as well.
And the first one at the line is good.
I love the effort level Chris Paul delivers day in and day out. He's been doing this for a while now, but he hasn't slowed down, not a bit.
And so Paul nails both of them. The Bulls leading by 6. Outside, Levine. Pass to DeRozan. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. Mikal Bridges picks one up.
Make him foul you to stop you. DeRozan with the strength and vertical ability doing damage inside.
DeMar DeRozan taking 2 shots.
First one falls for him.
DeRozan, a raw athlete entering this league. He's worked on his skill to the point where he's now a perennial all-star candidate.
And good on the second, so he makes them both. About a minute played here in the fourth quarter. Booker outside. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line.
Such an active shooter. Love how Booker gets defenders to try and be physical with him.
For the Suns, Devin Booker. 2 shots.
Free throw good, Booker.
An accurate shooter from all areas of the floor. Booker has the confidence needed to dominate on offense.
Both free throws good from Booker. A little over a minute of the fourth quarter gone right now. And the pass to Dosunmu. Up top DeRozan, defended by Bridges. Outside DeRozan. Shoots from the elbow. Offensive rebound. And he battles for the ball and gets the second chance bucket. And the Bulls lead by 8.
I'd love to see them impose themselves a little more on the backboard. That's a great way to find confidence. Always a surefire way to get back in the game.
Pass to Bridges. Lets it go with a 3. It's hauled in by the Bulls. Vucevic has got 9 rebounds in the game, getting it done. Levine against Booker. Williams trying to break free. The shot will not fall. Suns trail by 8. A step back shot here. And he overshot that one, missing. Now here's Dosunmu. Shoots from 12. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Third personal foul.
Chris Paul picks up that
Second team foul. At the line for the Bulls, Ayo Dosunmu. 2 shots.
The free throw drops for Dosunmu. That one falls, so he hits both of them. And so Booker will bring it up for Phoenix. Phoenix calls timeout. You look at Zach LaVine, he's really been playing well.
Absolutely on fire. They need to regroup and figure out a way to slow his roll.
And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, during the last break, I heard Monty Williams talking with his team. He was begging them to step it up. He said, we've got to make the move now, or we're going to be out of time and out of luck. Give it everything you've got out there. Kevin?
Thank you, David. Pocket 6. Bridges passes to Craig. Back to Bridges. Fires from deep. Here's Ayton. Got it. Good job in the low post.
You gotta give Ayton credit. This guy is solid at keeping his balance even with the contact.
Kicks to DeRozan. Levine against Booker. Back to DeRozan. Over Bridges. It's deflected.
This is where Bridges' wingspan is a factor, allowing him to reach out and get a piece of that shot.
Pass to Craig. Back to Bridges. Trying to break that ice-cold streak.
And the shots just continue to say no in terms of falling.
Levine with it. Now guarded by Ayton. 13 feet away. Levine, good. Levine's got 19 points.
You see why Zach's a tough cover. He has athleticism, he can shoot the rock, and he's only getting better.
Count the bucket, and he's got a free throw coming up as well. It's going to be Ayton shooting. That one on Vucevic.
Well, many thought the Suns would let Ayton walk as a restricted free agent, but they had no hesitation matching the offer to bring him back. Looks like he'll be a Sun for the foreseeable future.
Chicago calls timeout. Outside, Levine. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
That's only the first turnover, guys. He's been safe as an option for them at the offensive end.
Suns trail by 7. Bridges outside. Nice ball movement by Phoenix. And Ayton throws it down.
Assisted by. And dunking the ball is just second nature to Ayton. With the right positioning, he's a threat to throw it down.
Levine against Booker. Levine's shot is off. The Suns have gotten just under 45% of their attempts to drop in the fourth. 4 of 9. Here's Craig. Good on the shot.
Torrey Craig.
Now just a 3-point Bulls lead. Craig's gone 2 for 4 so far here tonight. Outside DeRozan. Bean passes to Dosunmu. Fires the 3. Phoenix grabs the miss.
So frustrating when you can't get anything to go down as you're trying to help your team finish the job.
And that one's good, Ayton.
He is showing signs of maturity in these moments. It's clear that Ayton takes pride in coming through for his team.
Passes it to DeRozan. Now here's Dosunmu. 5 to shoot. Back to DeRozan. There's the triple. Offensive rebound. And Vucevic throws it down.
Playing hard. Vuce stepping up and getting it done.
Booker outside. Looking for Ayton. He gets it in there. And stolen by Williams. There's the pass to Levine. Pass to Vucevic. Outside DeRozan. Over Ayton. Rebound by the Suns. Ayton's got rebound number 11 for him here tonight. Pass to Craig. And a great assist by Booker as that one goes in.
Devin Booker.
Booker's got 3 assists now in this one. DeRozan against Bridges. DeRozan's shot is off.
He just doesn't look like himself this quarter. Something's missing.
And it also shows you how difficult this game is. He's just a little bit off, but it can result in missing everything.
Chicago leading. Bridges with the steal. Here's Paul. That doesn't go in. Had a chance, though, to take the lead. Chicago's gotten off to an 0 for 2 start from downtown here in the fourth quarter. Here's DeRozan. And the Bulls with another miss.
Coming out of halftime, he wanted to start strong, yet the opposite happened.
Craig passes to Bridges. Ayton dishes to Bridges. Here's Booker. Here's Ayton. It's good!
That is world class.
Incredible shot with everything on the line coming through for his team.
Time called here. The Bulls decide to talk it over. They're trailing by 1. There's 48 seconds left in the fourth. And now let's take a look at the New Balance player of the game, DeAndre Ayton.
Yeah, this percentage from the field tonight, just amazing. He hasn't just been gunning. He's been picking his spots, and you need that kind of patience and discipline to shoot as well as he has.
Takes the 13-footer, and that one hits back iron. On offense, here are the Suns. They lead by 1. On the wing, Booker. Ayton trying to break free. Tries again. It falls!
And in that situation, everybody knows the ball's going to be in Booker's hands, and he comes up big.
And the Bulls call timeout here. They're behind by 3. There's 25 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. There's 25 seconds left to play in the final quarter. DeRozan passes to Levine. Now DeRozan. Passes to Dosunmu. Off target from downtown. And they go to the intentional foul.
Hey, you know what? Smart foul. You got to try to extend the game.
So the first one drops, and that gives them a 4-point cushion. And he hits both free throws here. So now it's a 5-point game.
Big moment at the line. As poised as you get, this thing is done.
DeRozan for 3. Off on that one. So the Suns win it. A truly gutsy performance away from home.
You know, it really was. And Kevin, when this one was hanging in the balance late, they showed just what a tough-minded group they can be.
And a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David.
Thanks, Kevin. Chris, what does a win like this do for you at this time of the season?
Hopefully it gives us a little momentum. We got a tough stretch coming up. We got our back-to-back next week, so hopefully it just gives us a little momentum.
We'll see if he can keep it.
Thank you, David. Great interview once again. And that'll do it for the first.